Haven't even set up an IRL grad party yet. No joke. I literally am doing it on stream first. Like, yeah. But it's gonna be a subathon, but it's not gonna be your standard, like, oh, I'm a full-time, like, I'm gonna stream for 24 hours or something ridiculous like that, because my body can't handle that. Instead, the type of subathon we're gonna be doing, I want the short one, is gonna be, I'll be a full-time streamer as long as the timer runs. What? Yeah, it's an uncapped subathon where I'll be a full-time streamer as long as it's going. And once it ends, I'll just go back to my normal stream schedule. So, like, don't freak out if it ends earlier, like, really fast or something. It's no biggie. And I'm just gonna have it running at, like, minimum wage for where I live. 49 of your Steam friends are also streamers? Yeah, that would help. This is a really wacky perspective. It looks like I'm looking straight down. Hey Andy, how's it going? And J-Dog, welcome on in. How are you doing? How is everyone doing? I hope you all are having lovely, lovely evenings or whatever it is over there. It's currently evening here, so that's why I say evening. You know? But yeah, things are going good here. I ran an event this morning. It was in a industry server for the gaming industry. And it was just all about, like, talking about interviewing, pitching yourself, that kind of thing. And it went really well, but then I had to take a nap, so I woke up again at like 6:30 p.m. So I haven't actually been up that long. Oh, you're playing something other than powerwashing sim? What are you playing? I've been recording a lot of YouTube too, but my voice wasn't very strong yesterday, so I only recorded a couple episodes instead of 13 like that other day. I did a bunch of job applications yesterday. I finished my very last school assignment yesterday. Yeah. Don't really have more to say. So assuming there hasn't been some like weird mistake or something, I should have my graduate, I should be done. Playing games as usual and about to place units. Hey, let's go. You have me, Tutti Curie, and Jess. Hey. Yeah, all of them are lovely beans. There's so many lovely beans out there. Oh, No Man's Sky? See, I tried playing No Man's Sky. My problem is like, it was causing me some, vertigo because of the intensity of, like, it's really hard to stay grounded when you're flying through space in that game. And I just couldn't handle it. It gave me, like, really bad vertigo and panic. I don't know if vertigo is the right word, but it gave me like really bad panic. It was similar to like when you go on one of those rides where it just drops straight down. But it wasn't like a short thing because it was like, it just kept happening over and over and I didn't have control over it versus like you go on one of those rides and you have control because you're just going to drop a couple times over a short time period, you know? And you go into it knowing that you're doing that. If that makes sense. Yeah, it's so nice to be done. I got 2 interviews coming on up soon, which I'm excited for. I've been doing lots of job applications. And we got the subathon coming up. I don't know, maybe I'd just become a proper full-time streamer if you guys keep the subathon going long enough, though. You play modded No Man's Sky? Okay. Yeah, I just can't handle the space flying in it. I really like the game. It was really fun the little bit I played it, but I couldn't handle it, which was really, really sad because I was having a really good time with it otherwise. That's fair, Beastly. Yeah, I wish I could play it, but I can't play any kind of game where you are flying and there's no, like, camera locking, if that makes sense. So, I don't want to be able to go, like, all the way up and down and just keep going. Being locked like this really helps me a ton with the up and down. Or so I decide just being locked in some way centers me. But if it's not locked, I just kind of panic because I'm like, ooh, we're in lots of places all at once. Okay. There's nowhere good here left, it doesn't look like. I'm seeing if there's any good spots left on this thing. We could probably fit some more hangman in. Do we want to do some hangman right now? Would you guys be interested? Yes or no? Because I am happy to do some hangman. And of course we'll have Steam Key giveaway with it too, where you get a random key if you win. As per usual. If anybody is interested. If not, I'll go ahead and just continue actually washing stuff. But, yeah. I need someone to say they want to before I'll actually start it though. The fly-by mouse setting? What's that? Wait, so you're saying you can like make it so you are like way more centered and stuff? And like way easier to tell where's up, where's down type thing? Because if you can lock onto something like that, I think I could probably play the game. I had whatever the default is though, and I didn't know of any way to change it, so I will give it another go if that is a thing though. I will try it and see what happens. Only the mouse moves the camera? So like, if when I describe my problem, is there a camera setting that would fix it? Because if there is, like, I'm down to try the game again. You know? Because that was the only reason I couldn't play the game. Is because when I was flying, I couldn't get a sense of... I couldn't have a place, like, locked on. And so I got, like, really disoriented, and I couldn't tell where I was up and where I was down, and it, like, freaked me out really bad. Oh, really? That's too bad, Andy. I need to be able to, like, limit how much the camera can move, or lock onto something and not look away from it type thing too much. Mine was just showing outside of the window. I think I was like in first person with it. It might be better in third person, but I didn't know how to get to third person. But I definitely couldn't handle the first person of it. But yeah, I tend to avoid like 3D space or 3D flying games in general. Because it seems to be a bit much for whatever for me. Yeah, I think you have an idea. You're on the money, Andy. Yeah, it instills a sense of panic in me because I don't feel like I'm grounded on one spot. And I find it really important to be able to ground, even in games. I don't know if that sounds weird, but if I can't like ground myself in games and go, okay, I'm on the ground, you know, like I feel comfortable and safe. But if like I'm all over the place. It just feels like I'm falling. Or like I can't figure out what's going on because I can't fully see where I am and relate it to things because the camera can move too much. And so it just like makes me really lost and stuff because I struggle with directions to begin with. Yeah, that's kind of my problem. Oh, I loved Subnautica. Subnautica does it well. I did not have any problems with the Subnautica movement, actually. I don't know why, but I didn't. I was actually pretty hesitant when I first started Subnautica because I was scared that I would have problems of that nature, but I didn't. So I'm not sure what the difference is. I think Subnautica gives you a very good sense of where's up and where's down. I don't know how they do it, but they do. But that sense of not being able to tell where is up and where is down, even if it's just some arbitrary marker, I can't handle that. Only the very big fishes scared me. And the itty bitty ones. The leeches scared the heck out of me, dude. It scared me so bad when there were leeches in the game. Man. It was the worst. $190 stars and I'm at the end too? Wait, is this the last one? Have I just been spending forever on the last one tangent? Is that really what's going on? Because that would be so funny. Because we got very distracted doing a ton of Hangman. The trident nozzle? Do I have access to that now? I do. Let me try it. Whoa, this thing's sick. Look at this. The game didn't tell me I had access to this. Turn back a little bit so the dots overlap. Alright. Oh, dude, that's so good. Look at that. That was so fast. Dude. That's whack. That is so fast. Dude. So cool. Okay. But yeah, we spent forever doing Hangman last stream. Which, I mean, there technically is still some space for Hangman left if we want to do a little more. This map. There you go. But yeah, that's sick. How do I get that? Not from here. Yeah, I gotta find the right distance. It's a bit difficult. Dude. Wait. This is like a prophecy about us. Hold on, hold on. We're this dude right here. You can see all the different vehicles we've cleaned here. And there's the drill. When we saw this guy, we put him at the top of the castle. It's only for the last level. Wait, so this is the last level then? That's sad. That is so sad. No. I mean, there's other stuff to do in the game, but... yeah. Do we want to do one more? I think we can do one more. Let's do another Hangman. We're gonna need a new game. Oh, don't worry about it. I got lots of games. Oh, he was moved back there. Okay. Okay, this is a really random word. There's kind of a pull in the way, but I think I can do this. There we go. I'm doing good, Pratik. How are you doing? Someone decoded the writing? Like, on the things? 9 letters? Yep. M? No. There is no M. S? There's no S either. Waiting for the weekend and get back into broccoli. Broccoli. Broccula. Hey, that's exciting. E? There's a bunch of E's. There you go. 2 E's. A? There's no A. No A. By the way, whoever guesses the word first gets a random game key. You do not get to pick it. It's extremely random. And there's an R. I'll triple check I'm spelling this right just for you guys, but I'm sure I am. There's no G. Yep, I'm spelling it right. Look, we got MSG right here. I? There is an I. I assume you meant to put it, that's an I. I can't tell if it's an I or L. So if you meant L, you can type L again. T? There is a T. It was an L? Oh, okay. There's an L too. Blank E-L-E blank R-I-T blank. This I is kind of hard to distinguish. It's an I, so I'm gonna make that bigger. There we go. C? There is a C. Do you know the word? Celebrity A. Yep. Oh, I got a good word for the next one. Alright, let me go ahead and get you a key here. Random.org. Open up my list of keys. I'm on the wrong account to see them. There you go. You need coffee to kick in for this? I'm not sure how much more we'll have, but 205 is a game called Retrowave. Let me just make sure it's not too high tier of one. It's pretty popular, but it's also very cheap. So I think for the price that it costs, it counts as a B tier. So enjoy. Alrighty, I got another good word. This kind of goes really far. Hold on, let me... So you don't get confused. There's a nice line here now. But it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 letters. Alright, let's go. And there is a 10th over here. It's just kind of hard to see. I apologize. And try doing something to make this more obvious. There you go. I think that's better. I? There is an I. Wait, what? There we go. Yeah, I got it. H? There's no H. It's hard to make sure I put it in the right spot with the longer words. I think this is a good word, though. I'm just saying. There is an N. It is the last letter. And there is a G as well. It's the first letter. There's a letter between the I and the N. I know it's hard to see. There's no S. I'm getting Twitter DMs from someone. I want to look at them. Oh, they're just reactions. Okay. Okay. Oh, there is an O. Right here. I feel like the word is starting to already come together. Like, I don't think this one's gonna be hard for you guys. I'm just saying. Like, I'm pretty sure this is a fairly easy word. Do you have any more letters? Come on. I need more letters. Graduation it is. Get it? Because I'm graduating this weekend. Hype. All right, 4. Thank you, Pretty. Is a game called 8 Doors. Let's see what this is. 8 Doors, Aram's Afterlife Adventure. Oh, it's a cute little adventure game. Oh, no, it's not. This is a very intensive Metroidvania. Cool. Well, I hope you enjoy it. Where's the party at? On my stream, 5 p.m. Pacific it will start. And it's going to be a subathon. So, as long as the timer runs, I will be streaming full time. Why am I coming up with these like really long words right now? I don't know. How do I fit this whole thing in like that? Here you guys go. Enjoy. I'll do this just so you guys know it's not this one. This is old. This is very old. So it's this to this. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's no K. Sorry. This word might be hard for me because there's so many letters, but I think we get this. We got this. Alright, feel free to put more letter guesses in and I'll add them in after the battle. Oh, Lana's playing! Cute! I'm gonna shout her out because she's lurking. But don't feel like you have to come out of your lurk, okay, Alana? Alana Rama's playing in my battle and she's really sweet and I really like her. And she has a really good wholesome stream and she's a new mother. She has a child and I like her. She's a good friend. So check her out. You have 14 more games on your Steam to get the 500 plus badge. How many games do I have? A lot. I have 683 games on Steam. It's a little much. There's a reason why I don't take all of the keys anymore. Also, I need to go through the most recent Humble Choice. I haven't yet. good Sue boy. My
You
Sue boy.
good?
My Sue boy.
Am I a pet now?
No. My boyfriend, Sue boy.
Your sweet Suwey?
My
I
sweet
think I just
Sue
remembered who you
boy.
are.
My favorite guy ever.
Your favorite boy named Suwey?
My favorite human.
Your favorite human named Suwey?
No, my favorite human at all. Guys, do you think I'm good at sweet talking him? Let me know. Am I good at sweet talking Sue boy? How are my sweet talking skills? Alright, I didn't go to the store yet in game today. Okay. And then here. I think I do a good job at sweet talking them. It's a little obvious? What do you mean? What do you mean it's obvious? I need more letters. How's my puppy dog eyes? I don't usually have to do puppy dog eyes, but I think they're pretty good. I? There's no I. Actually. M, there is an M. Actually, it'll be easier to do it this way. Go. Not an L. I just assumed it was an I. Honestly though, you guys, Andy, you guys should do a lowercase I and uppercase L so I know the difference. O, there is an O. You got any more? A? There's no A. L? There is an L. Trying to make sure I show the whole word. It's hard because it's like such a long word and we don't have the best of space for it. I think this is good. G? There's no G. It's hard to tell what this is. I apologize. U? There's no U. But there is a D. The word actually starts with a D. Bless you. Yeah, that was pretty good, honestly. I said you and then achoo. Do we got any more letters? I need more letters. S, there's no S. There is a T though. I wonder if I'm gonna win this. I think that's the real question. Am I gonna win this? Or is chat gonna win? Also, this O looks really cool. The LO looks really cool. E? Oh boy. Okay. Alright, you guys should get it now. P? Yep. There's a P. Do we have the word? Hey, Andy got it. Development. You know how I came up with the word? Pratik is currently doing game development for Broccula. That's literally how I came up with the word. I was like, aha. Okay. Wait, what is line D? That's more keys. Okay, so I have more than one of this. Let me check this isn't too high tier really fast, Andy. It's published by AAA. But it looks like it's a port of a very old game to PC. Yeah. And I have 2 of it, so why not? This is Shenmue 1 and 2. And I have 2 keys of it, so I might as well just give you one. I don't care, Andy. You got it. You were the first. The rule is the first. It says nothing about participating prior. I don't think I really have any good space for another one. I think we're out of space, finally. I'm not really seeing any spots I could use. Because going straight down or going on this side doesn't really work. This is a little too destroyed to be able to make it legible. So I think that's all we can do. I mean, maybe actually we could probably fit one right here. No, outside that ground is not cleanable. So, I think I can fit one more word here. There you go. This is gonna take me 30 years to finish? No, it won't. You heard of them? Hey. Suwey. I love you.
What's next?
I just want water.
Just water?
Yeah. Yeah, there's an A. There's an S. But no L. Nope. You can't clean that. No. There's no N. Dude, that looks so bad. Why is it wavy? I? There's no I. T, there's a T. There is an E. but no O. I have to draw the guy right here. Oh, wait, there's two E's. My bad. There you go. Streamer, it is. Alrighty, let me go ahead and get you your key. 49. This, I think, is too high. Wait. 49, not 39. Sorry. Let's check this one out. It's called Crying Sons. Let's see here. It's $24.99. It does have a good amount of reviews, but not enough that I'm gonna push it and say it's not good enough. It looks to be a strategy, space, roguelite, sci-fi game, 2D. It's published by Humble Games. So, enjoy. Wait, I have 2 keys of it. Interesting. Okay, well, that was the last one. I don't think I could fit there. I might be able to fit like right here, but this is a really small space. But yeah, you can't draw on outside of the front. What it looks like you should be able to. See, you get absolutely nothing. It's not actually dirty. It just looks like it is. Which is super lame, I know. I feel ya. But no, it's only the temple. I mean, maybe we could make right there work. But that feels really small, so I think we're at our max. This is so fast. Look at this. It's just... This is absurd. Just literally like instantly clean. It's huge and like the strongest it could be. Look at this. It's beautiful. It just shreds through it all, dude. So nice. I love this. Going a bit further than the range of the short. That's okay. I can do it like this. Boom. That's good enough. You know? I don't fully know how to do this, but it works really nice. You already own that game? Do you have anybody who would like it? You can just gift it to them. You can send the code to someone. A friend or someone you think would like it. Dude, it would be so OP. Like, imagine using it at the playground. It would be so fast to do the playground. And the playground took so long. I did it as fast as you possibly can do it too. So it was literally my 3rd thing I cleaned. And so I had like as base can be while I was doing it. And it took me forever. You know? Imagine having this for the subway station, though. This one we get for the final level. That would be so freaking nice. Because subway station took forever, man. It took freaking forever. I know there's like some special levels too, and I'm probably gonna do those. And I might try doing 1 or 2 of the challenges, see what it's like to do them. I don't know if I'll actually want to keep doing them, but I might check them out. Oh no! It's not counted as fully clean! Ah! No. I see it, I see it. I know exactly what it is. I'm actually gonna change to 15 for a second. Yeah, the subway station was a bit like that for sure. Dude, that one was horrible, but also amazing. You know? It was both at the same time, and you can't tell me otherwise. There we go. So you don't understand the suffering until you do it. It's a good kind of suffering, though, you know? It's a good kind. Okay. So now all I have left is over here. This game is gonna play with your OCD and cause you nightmares, dude. Don't watch me do it then. I am such a mess about how I go about doing this game. It's so great. Everyone freaks out at me, and it's so funny. Cause I'm just here like, hee hee, living my best life, and everyone's like, Suwey, what the heck are you doing? And I'm like, hee hee. You know? I'm over here just having a good time, and everyone's like, Suwey, stop, why? You know? Because I just don't at all do this in any, like, reasonable sort of idea. I just kind of go for it and see what happens. And I don't think people like that. People like it to be thought out and planned and all this other stuff, and I'm just like, burr, burr, burr. You'll have a pile of stuff that looks messy. You know, yeah, dude. Yes, having a pile of like mess, but you know exactly what the mess is. And if anyone touches it, you're like, bro, I know it looks messy, but it's mine. Hi, it's Cal. I'm on my way back to Rushless to see what's going on. There have been reports of volcanic activity across the entire Pacific Rim. Oh, that's not good. Maybe when I clean this, it'll be like some magical effect. This really doesn't sound good. No, Calvin! We don't tell him that we're cleaning this like mysterious pyramid thing. Thing is so fast. Absurd. You know? Absolutely absurd. Is the gnome king still up there? No, he auto respawned to a different spot. It doesn't save when I saved it, I guess. We can move him up there when I finish the map, though. He's back down at the bottom. Alright. I'll just kind of clean this willy-nilly. That's kind of how I go about this game, though. Just, I'll do this now. And it's why I tend to take forever, is because I have no set plan. I just kind of go. And what happens, happens, you know? But yeah, every time you finish something in this game, it gives you a very nice little ding sound, and it makes me very happy. That's all I have to say. I very much like the little ding sound it makes. Okay. Dude, this nozzle is so fun. I love this. It's so good. I'm so glad Tangent told me about it. Because I didn't know. Hold on, water. I didn't know this was the last one, so and like it didn't really tell me that there was something in the shop, or if it did, I missed it, so yeah. I did most of this with like not having this. But I will use it now that I have it, you know? I like how there's this huge prophecy with us in it. Just this guy who helps people. How do we help people? We power wash their stuff. Oh, I fell. That's okay. I got backup, so that's all that matters. You know? I don't need help getting up this time. Eventually I will. I mean, I've already graduated. I'm basically an elderly, you know? I'm kidding. My jokes just aren't funny. Okay. Even though I technically haven't graduated yet, I technically don't graduate till this weekend. But I've done all the school assignments, so it's kind of hard to be like, oh yeah, not yet. Because it feels like it's already, you know? But yeah, I get so distracted by everything in this game. It's just like, ooh, new thing to clean every time I turn around. And so suddenly I've like gotten distracted and I'm cleaning something totally different from what I was originally working on. This game is kind of horrible for people who get distracted easy. Because suddenly you're like, what was I doing? What was I doing over there? Why isn't this clean? I thought I cleaned it. And then you're like, wait, now you got distracted by other thing. You know? How it goes. Dragon, but I won't ever be older than you are. Because you were born first. You know? Get all this. I also like this nozzle because, like, while it is like this small thing, it is 3 of them. So, well, you'd think it'd be slow. 3 of them is very fast. And it's literally like instant, which is very fun. I'm enjoying it at least. I mean, look at that. There's all that dirt gone. Like, absolutely nothing was even there. And all I've done is wiggle my mouse. What if there was, like, robot-controlled power washers IRL? What if you get close to a black hole so it times moves slower than me for you? I mean, I guess technically that would work. If you die, you stop aging. I mean, I guess, but in my eyes, you'd still be older. That's getting a little too philosophical. I can word. Yeah. See all that? Clean. Boom. This is so fun. Just. Okay, look, I know I left streaks there. I'm fixing it, okay? Not hard to fix. Because I went too fast. Let me get this pillar. This thing still is massive, even though, like, I have this very nice power washer. This is still gonna take me a very long time. Because there's just so many edges and whatnot to get. You know? That's okay. I enjoy it. Very enjoyable. Alrighty. What do you guys think will happen? Those who haven't played the game, what do you guys think will happen when I finish cleaning this? If this is the last one, is there gonna be some like magical thing like there was with the statue when we finish it? Or is it gonna be just like, oh, you're done. Okay, bye. Or like, what else could it do? I have no idea what the ending's gonna be. You know? Like, I'm just sitting here like, I want to know the ending now. We have to clean this first. We're not done with the game. Speedrun challenge to see who can clean the temple with the lowest grade power washer. Oh god. I'm good. I am very good. Although if you'd have to say no soap nozzle. Because if you allow the soap nozzle, then it can be done like really, really fast. With enough money. Right? Because like, okay, this is all stone, right? Ready for this? And it's the same with different ones, though it's actually not coming off very good with the soap. I'm actually kind of surprised how bad the soap is working here. Usually the soap's way better. Maybe I want to use like this. Yeah. But see, and it's not going to change depending on this because the soap is a special separate thing that just is supposed to like instantly clean it. You know? So as long as you get the material right, it's going to be nearly instant. And it's how I handled rust in some of the earlier stages when the rust was really bad. Ooh, clean it with the stubby? That sounds mean. That sounds so mean. Also no soap? There you go. There you go. That's more like it. Also, I really need to push myself not to use my voice tomorrow because my voice does not like me right now. I need to not record a YouTube video tomorrow because I keep recording YouTube videos on the days I don't stream and like my voice is just like, Suwey, why? Stop talking so much. I honestly have no idea how Blind is able to stream for like 13 hours 3 days in a row. Right? He then has 4 days off, but how? How do you stream that long without your voice just completely breaking and dying? You know, like that it doesn't make sense to me that it's possible. Does that make sense? Because like, I'm over here and after like a, 7-hour stream, I'm over here just no voice. And Blind can do these like really long streams and his voice has no problems. And it's whack. I don't know how he does it. So I can't do that. I want to, but I can't. My voice would fail if I tried. It'd fail me. It'd just get mad like, bro, what are you doing? No, you're not allowed to do that. Sorry. I'd get noped so hard by my own body if I tried that. Vocal stamina is something you can build up over time. Ah. I mean, mine isn't too bad, and I definitely see, like, if I don't stream for a long time and then I go back to streaming, I will notice that my voice is a lot weaker. Like, I can't go for very long. But, if I keep streaming over and over and over, and I keep doing it, I am able to go for longer amounts of time. So that does make sense. Also, with COVID and all that, I'm not, like, talking to friends and stuff very much. I mean, I talk to Suwey, but it's not like I'm going around campus talking to people all the time. So I don't use my voice as much as I did pre-COVID. If that makes sense. So it's gonna be a little rougher. This is where you have to leave because you need to sleep? Alrighty, sleep well. Sleep well. I appreciate you lurking, and I hope that I'm able to be calming and grounding and help you sleep. Okay, it's actually something I was talking to Suwey about. It makes me really happy when people say they fall asleep to my stream. Now, a lot of people think that is an insult, right? But it's not. It's a compliment. You know why? It means that you're calming, that you're grounding, that you're able to make the person truly feel comfortable enough that they can fall asleep. Do I have to wash the beach as well? No. Also, Phoenix, how's it going? I don't think I said hi to you yet today. Also, I gotta say, streaming more often and more regularly is making it way easier to remember everyone. I gotta say, that's like a huge thing right now. Because usually I really struggle with remembering everyone super well. But right now, like, it's way easier because I'm streaming so often. You know, because in the past I've always had problems with like getting sick or family drama and that sort of thing, or school being too much. But now that I'm not really in school anymore, I have all this time and I don't have to have that mental energy of doing school as well. I'm glad it's going well for you. What have you been up to lately? You don't have to tell me if you don't want to, of course, but like, I don't know, what kind of projects have you been working on? You know, that sort of thing. It's always cool to see what people's personal projects are, because some people do the coolest stuff and then they just don't talk about it. And it's just like, dude, please talk about it. This is so cool. You know, like, people loved hearing about my dad's garden because he was huge on gardening. And, he recently built a greenhouse and it was this really cool thing. So yeah. But people often forget that other people are interested to hear about hobbies of others. And I love hearing about hobbies. Even if it's just, hey, you've been really addicted to this one game. Tell me about that game. You know, why is it so good? Why do I need to stream it, you know? So, yeah. Something special? Ooh, Core Keeper. Dude, I played that a little bit off stream, and I've been having a lot of fun with it. I play it with Suwey and one of his friends, and it's a good time. Yeah, I've already turned it into a me game, though, is the problem. I don't know if that makes sense, but like, I have me games and then I have stream games, and I try not to have them interlapped or like intersect too much, because I don't want my me games to feel like work. And like, yes, streaming is not like hard work or anything, but at the end of the day, like, I can't really watch gaming content anymore, because whenever I watch gaming content, that feels like work, and I feel like I need to be studying and picking up on every little thing they do, and like noticing if there's anything that I could improve on by watching their content. And so suddenly it's no longer about just sitting there enjoying the content. It's all about, you know, how can I leverage the time I'm spending watching it to my benefit. Which may sound silly, but it's how it works out. So yeah, gaming content is my job. Yeah, I can't watch gaming content anymore without it feeling like work. That's why I watch like travel content and stuff like that. I used to watch a lot of gaming content, but I just can't anymore without being like, ugh. feel like I'm just working right now. And you know, when I'm watching content, that's my time off. And I don't want to feel like I'm working. So it's kind of like a weird thing. Just a weird thing that happens to content creators. You can ask any streamer and they'll probably tell you the same thing. That yes, watching gaming content feels like work. And if people are able to watch gaming content completely casually while streaming, props to them. I have no idea how. That's incredible. But I definitely can't. Watch Fortnite because I'll never stream it. Dude, I have no interest in Fortnite. Why did I think the battle was ready? Hello? Hello? Brain? Are we okay? I could have sworn the battle was ready. Hey, Blind! Thank you for that raid. How was your stream? What was your stream? I was not able to catch your stream today. I was sleeping almost all day because I ran an event this morning, like, at like noon. And so I had to wake up super early to do it. And then I went back to sleep. And then I started my stream up when I woke up. So, yeah, I've been very busy today. But hello, hello, those of you coming in from Blind Stream. I am Suwey. I am a about to graduate person. I graduate on Saturday from college with a bachelor's degree. I am a streamer here on Twitch. I play a variety of games, mostly of the more wholesome indie variety, but there's definitely other things that are mixed into there as well. I play a lot of life sims, like Stardew Valley type stuff. I play a lot of management sims, so like RimWorld or I don't know, those games where you make your own little business. Love those. I play a lot of RPGs. I play a lot of wow, I'm really struggling to talk. I'm sorry. I play a lot of different things. Lots of different things. Oh, lots of story-focused games. I love some good story. Yeah. That was dirty. Yeah, I know. I've been struggling with my intro ever since, like, I started being at the point where I am not a full-time student anymore. And I haven't been a full-time student for 7 weeks now. And I'm still struggling with my intro because it's just so ingrained in me. You know? I'm currently job searching. I want to be a game producer.
Full-time job hunting.
Yeah, full-time job hunting. Part-time streamer. I'm not really a student anymore. I finished the last assignment a couple days ago. It's not official till Saturday. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You can say full-time cat mom.
Full-time cat mom.
Annie somewhere. You just say Diva.
Oh yeah. There's an outdoor cat that's basically mine.
You basically claimed it.
I did claim her, but does it really count?
I mean, as much as you want it to count.
She's mine.
You want her to be your cat?
She is my cat.
Because nobody else claims her.
She's mine. I love her.
Claims her as like family outdoor cat. That's about it.
Suey drinking lessons. Froggy Bee vodka. It's an organic vodka with a frog and a tux. That sounds interesting. I actually haven't had vodka straight before. It's really good mixed into things, but like the way people have described vodka to me has always scared me. And I haven't had a drink for a few months at this point because I just don't. I only drink socially. And yeah, I was recently told that vodka actually does not taste like rubbing alcohol, like I had previously been told. So a little more open to trying it now. I say I'm a full-time streamer till I get a job. I mean, I basically am full-time. I've been working a lot of hours a week on streaming stuff, even like, so like, I don't actually stream a full-time amount. Like, I'm not streaming 40 hours a week, but I'm spending a lot of time on stream stuff behind the doors. So like, for example, I'm working on some new assets right now for this stream. Like, I'm getting them commissioned. And some other stuff like that. And then I'm also working on YouTube a lot because I like having a really good backlog of YouTube videos that are ready to go. Because then I don't have to think about it for a long time. So I'll spend like a week or two where I'll go really hard on YouTube content. And then all I have to do is ignore it for a long time. I can ignore it for like a month and then come back to it when that month is up. So I've been working on that really hard. The people who described vodka to me weren't drinking anything good. Yeah, I need to try it. I really like, I like rum a lot. I've really liked the drinks I've had that I've had whiskey mixed in, I mean not whiskey, vodka mixed into them. I do like whiskey, yeah. I had Fireball, yeah, but I've also like, when I visited you way back when, your, I think aunt's boyfriend? Oh no, I think it was your aunt's boyfriend. One of your, or cousin's boyfriend? The dude who's like a boyfriend of someone? Yeah, the cousin's boyfriend. He had a flask of mystery alcohol that was some kind of whiskey, and that was good. No. Well, Jägermeister isn't.
That was what was in the thing.
No, it wasn't.
Sure.
No, it wasn't. I tasted both. They were very different. One was a like standard whiskey. The other was Jägermeister.
You had a shot of Jägermeister.
Yeah, that shot of Jägermeister really.
That was with my uncle.
Yeah, that was with your uncle. That was with.
It's his birthday.
Oh yeah, the birthday boy. You might be older than me, but I'm smarter than you. I don't know. Everyone has smarts in their own way, and like, there's probably ways in which you are smart in a way that I'm never gonna be. You know, like, I'm not gonna pretend to be super smart. I've had whiskey before, and I liked it. I like rum quite a bit. I like Fireball. It was good. Now, to be fair, I had a shot of Fireball when I was already like 3 drinks in, but I've never had green apple vodka. I do like green apple flavoring though, so that's probably really good. I'm down to try moonshine. I'm not a huge beer person though. Isn't moonshine usually beer? I don't really care for beer. It's not really my taste. I like dessert wines. I do not like dry wines. My favorite wine is Moscato. I can't have red wine because I'm allergic to the skin of grapes. And white wine does not use the grape skin. Fun fact. So if someone's allergic to red and not white, that is why. They're allergic to the skin of the grape. Like the pollens that are on it. Rum is so good. Just get some good Bacardi. It's homemade liquor in general? Okay. Oh, rum is solid though, dude. I will drink rum straight. Like, I have no problem drinking rum straight. It's good. course, you can't have very much or you get like super wasted, so yeah. Bacardi Blanco. I think that's the one I like. Hold on, I think that was my favorite one. Hold on. Bacardi Blanco. I need to see the packaging. Yeah, dude, that's the good stuff. That is the good stuff. Oh, I like all of them. But what Andy mentioned, Bacardi Blanco, that is good stuff. I really like a white Moscato wine. Moscato is delicious. It's really sweet. Yeah, I haven't really had too much of a chance to explore alcohol because I'm so busy being a student that I don't drink. Like, I was so busy studenting that I didn't drink very much. And then, also, I did turn 21 during the whole COVID thing. Somewhere between, January 2020 and what, now, I guess? I turned 21, so I didn't really get much of an opportunity to really go out to bars a lot. Not to the degree most people do when they first turn 21. My 21st birthday was spent in a Discord call with some people that I was happy with knowing how old I am. Doing like a little celebration. It was actually on my server, but it was like a secret little private area that I had made. And my parents made me drinks, and I think we played Among Us? I don't fully remember. All I know is me and one other person drank, and the other person had like a ton of vodka. Fractured Flame answers Angel's question why the rum's gone. Rum is good, man. I like rum, I like white wine, like dessert white wine. I like whiskey, though I haven't really had much. So I don't really know much about whiskey, to be honest. But I like it all. I really like going to a cocktail bar. If I'm going out for drinks, you know... Okay, so my thought is why do people go out for drinks and then order stuff that they could just buy and have at home? Why not, you know, order stuff that's a pain to make, like cocktails? You know? If you're going out and ordering something, you might as well buy something that you wouldn't want to make yourself. I've never had that pilot guy. This thing's in the way. Social aspect of it? Okay. That makes sense. That does make sense. I mean, now to be fair, most of my drinking has just been on like Discord calls with friends or, you know, hanging out at someone's house and we have a drink or two. Like, or going out for dinner and getting a drink. That's most of my experience. I have not gone to bars much. Honestly, I don't like bars because they're so loud. And like when you're drinking, I feel like I'm a lot more prone to headaches when I'm drinking, and I don't want to be around a bunch of really loud music. You know, I want to be in a quieter place, something a little more chill in a bar. Yeah, it's like, why wouldn't you order cocktails when you're out? They're a pain to make at home. And it's something you can't just like buy in a bottle. You know? And it's always fun to see like what the bartender, what their specialty is. It's fun to see like, ask them what their favorite drink is or like what their specialty is. Do they have their own little invention? That kind of thing. Because it's always fun to like try something new. Something that like they've been creative with. Yeah, we found a really good quiet bar, but it's like there is one that's nice, but I think it's like an hour away. Right, Suwey, the good bar that we went to?
Yes,
it's like an hour away, 45 minutes.
like 30, 40 minutes.
Suwey says it's 30, 40 minutes away. But I really liked that bar. Because it was quieter and I could really chat with my friends, and like I really liked the staff there. They were really kind. So you're more interested in a new experience than getting drunk? True. True. I've never been blackout drunk. The most drunk I've been, there's 2 different occasions and I don't know when I was more drunk. There was one time where I had the shot of Jägermeister like I was talking about with Suwey. And on our way back, because we were staying at an Airbnb right then, on our way back when we were walking onto like, it was like a stone path onto the place we were staying, right? And when we were walking on it, I was just like, Suwey, this path isn't right. This path, it's all wobbly now. What happened? And then the other time, I was also Suwey that this time. We went. I had like 4 or 5 drinks, and then we went to Denny's because all the bars had closed, but Denny's was still open, and we wanted a snack. And when we first got there, I was not able to read the menu at all. Like the words were extremely blurry, just blurred together, and I couldn't do it. I could not read the menu at all. And so I just looked at the pictures, and then people would like start talking about things that looked interesting. And then at one point, one of our friends went, this thing. And I went, sounds good. I'll order that. But yeah, I've never like, the only time I got a hangover was the first time I drank, because I think I wasn't drinking enough water. And my body had no resistance at all. It had never experienced alcohol before, really. And so I got a small hangover, which was just like a really bad stomach ache and a small headache, I think. And that was when I turned 21. And then since then, like, did I have a hangover when I had that bottle of wine?
You slept in until 6 p.m.
Oh, I slept in really late. I mean, that's not really a hangover, sleeping a ton. Oh, did I have a headache? You get asked to order food after drinking? Because you're the only one still intellectually cognate after 5 or 6 beers? Dude, okay, like 4, I'd say like 3 drinks that I'm like a little bit drunk. Usually what I do is I'll have like 4 or 5 spread out through a long night if I'm gonna have a lot of alcohol, right? So yeah, I don't think I've ever had more than 5 drinks in one night though. But I'm also small, so it hits me a bit harder than a lot of other people. So yes, I'm a lightweight, but also I probably weigh less. Though right now I'm kind of chubby, so I don't know. Maybe I don't weigh less. You never drink except when you meet your dad? Oh, Jesus. How do you not get alcohol poisoning with that, Andy? 10 to 20 units of alcohol? That sounds like hospital amounts. Dude. And next you're gonna tell me you don't even get a hangover. 6 hours? Okay, that makes it better. That makes it better. Dude, my family went on cruises when I was young growing up, and it was always whack to see how the drunk adults would act. You know, it was kind of a show of entertainment on its own, watching the drunk adults. You know? Man, I have a really sketchy story that I'm not sure if I should share about when I was on a cruise when I was like 17, 16, and there was a drunk person. Because I have quite a sketchy story that's actually kind of sad and not really the lightest of stories. You feel groggy the next day? Okay. Oh yeah, water is so important. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like that story that I'm thinking of might be a bit too much for my stream. Because it could trigger people, so I really shouldn't say that story. It could definitely trigger people. And I don't want to accidentally trigger people. It's something that could very easily be a trigger for someone. It's just a poor lady. We'll just say that. It's just a poor lady who seemed very unhappy with her life. Who was extremely drunk and found a group of us teenagers playing. I think we were playing Never Have I Ever. And she actually like joined in and stuff though, which was interesting. But I'm not going to give more detail than that because I don't want to trigger anyone. But I feel bad for that lady, and I hope she's in a better place than she was on that cruise. That's all I'm saying. You don't want touch water during your drinking sessions? Ow! How do you not end up with like a nasty hangover, dude? I end up with a hangover with like being careful. Now to be fair, I really don't get hangovers too much, but Witchy, that statue is of you, right? Wait, what? Oh shoot, is it really? The trident. Oh, because we have the trident washer. How does it feel to be worshipped as a god by ancient underwater civilization destroyed thousands of years? Oh, come on. No, it's rude. Before your birth. A little odd? I know, right? Like, how is Andy able to do this? It's whack. I can't do that, that's for sure. I can't handle more than 5 drinks in one night. Maybe that number is low, I don't know. But when I have 5, I'm like, alright, I'm very drunk. And that's over like a whole night. You know? I feel like whenever I get the most wasted though, it's always because of shots. Every time I take a shot, I get like really wasted. Fair. No, I wouldn't do alcohol on stream. Like, not enough. The most I do would be like 1 drink on stream, which I have actually done before. I have had drinks while streaming before, no one knew. No, I'm not gonna tell him when. I'll tell you guys this much. One of the clips in my clip reel, I was tipsy during. Fun fact. That I'm sure nobody actually knows. Suwey knows. Shots are more potent than mixed drinks, but they're so tiny too. I guess it makes sense. Yeah, the stories where I talk about when I was most drunk, that's when I had like a couple drinks and then had a shot. you know. But yeah, I did not drink really at all until I was 21. I waited. I didn't really care that much. I mean, I had like one drink here, one drink there on the rare occasion. No, I think I only ever had like one proper drink prior to being 21 beyond tasting my parents' alcohol. And that was at like a high school party I went to. I had one drink and then I was like freaking out that I was going to be too drunk to drive after one drink. You see how much little high school Suwey actually knew about alcohol. So now I know that one drink, I mean, maybe I shouldn't drive. Give it an hour and I can just fine though. I would never drink after like 2 drinks, give it like I don't know, 2-3 hours and I'd be okay, but if I had 3 drinks I should be done for the night driving. Yeah, but like I'll have like 2 mixed drinks and I won't feel that bad, like that drunk, but then I'll have a shot and I'll be extremely drunk for like 30 minutes, maybe an hour. Two pints of apple cider. What? Oh, that's like what you had. 15.9 units. That is a lot. Also, you're mixing your alcohols, which is supposed to apparently make it so that you are more likely to have a hangover. I don't know, maybe that's like a Handmaid's Tale, but that's what I've heard. I don't know, but I always have mixed drinks which have like multiple. Oh, it gets you more drunk is what Suwey says. But I usually have drinks that have multiple types of alcohol in them when I do have drinks. So Handmaid's Tale? I don't know. I don't know if I said the right word there. Does it not mean what I think it does? Hold on. What does that mean? Handmaid's Tale. What does that mean? What does the phrase mean? Phrase. I don't think it means what I think it does. Old Wives' Tale? Yeah! That's what I meant. Thank you. Old Wives' Tale. But I was thinking, like that could just be like an old sort of theory or thing that's not true, but yeah, I'm not good at words and we'll pretend I didn't fail at words for a minute there. Alright. How's this wall still dirty? Oh. There you go. I'll go do the actual inside of this later. But yeah, no, this shows like the different things we've cleaned, which is whack. There's a special prophecy all about us. What's this one? Huh? Oh, we got a plane here. And then we got... Is this the caravan? Or does this have to do with the carousel? I don't know. I don't know, man. Anyway, let's go find another one of these walls to clean. Because there is a lot to clean always in this game. Why did they egg the mayor's home? It's because the mayor is friends with this like really corrupt dude And they're using water. So it was the monks that did it. And the reason why is they're using water from like they're using the water and redirecting all the water that the monks were using for their crops in order to do this like illegal mining operation, like drilling operation underwater. And it's like screwing stuff up and using a lot of the resource. And so the monks were really upset. And so they egged the mayor's house. You have no idea what's going on? Neither do I, dude. It's all good. Don't aliens have washing tech? Dude, this is... The thing is this wasn't aliens. This was like an ancient civilization. And it's been under the sea for thousands upon thousands of years. This is... In the game, they say that this is basically Atlantis. They found Atlantis, but it's in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Because it's in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. That's why it's not Atlantis. Or they're saying that it is Atlantis and people actually were looking in the wrong ocean all along. Yes. You can pressure wash off barnacles in the game at least. I don't know if you can IRL, but like I'm pretty sure you can because boats, like cruise ships, will have someone power washing the boat whenever you go into port. Like, so when I went on cruises, they would have someone power washing it on the day that everyone got on the boat. So like the switchover day, they'd have someone power washing it, and I believe it was to get the barnacles and stuff off. Yeah, exactly. That's the joke they made. Boat? Yeah. Oh my gosh. The cruise ship. Feel better, Andy? Watch when the future levels be the Titanic. That would be intense. That would be huge, dude. Or are you just talking outside? I mean, even just the outside of it would be absurd. Ships are not boats, but they go on the water and move people. Close enough. It is close enough. At least in my view. In my eyes, it is close enough and you have the deal. So a coach is a car? What's a coach? We don't have any coaches here, Andy. That's a British thing. I don't know what that is. Everything is a vote if you abstract well. Phoenix. I love it. Yeah, one of the many things we are washing off right now is barnacles in the game. Baseball coach. Ah, so it's a person. Yes, no, cars and people are different things, Andy. Don't worry. On trains, it's a coach or a car, depending on what country you're standing in. Oh. So he's talking about train cars. Okay. Oh no, pilot guy. No, everything is not a submarine. Please. Please. I don't want to be drowned. Have mercy on me, pilot guy. Buses? What do you mean? A bus is those giant vehicles that transport a ton of people. Like there's school buses, and then you can also get like a Greyhound bus to take you somewhere. And there's charter buses, which are sometimes also Greyhounds. Oh, no, those are charter buses. So you have like public buses and then you have like charter buses. Or like going on a Greyhound bus. Everything is a sub, even sandwiches. No, you still call it a bus here. It's a bus either way here. We call them charter buses. Well, it depends, right? Because charter buses are specifically ones that you like rent out and you have them drive you a specific place for a large group. But if you just like go on one, there's also like Greyhound buses, as it's usually called, because that's the main brand that does it in the US, that does those long distance buses that are more comfortable. So yeah, we don't have a more general term as far as I'm aware though for that. Yeah, I don't know. They're not really used much. They're a really cheap way of transport, but most people don't use them because the US is so big. People are a lot more likely to go by plane if they want to go to a different city. Or they'll road trip themselves. I have taken a bus though once, because I did it was actually through the train, but they didn't have a train going from one of the places I needed to go to the place I was going. So they had me take a bus for part of it to get to a main city, so then they could pop me onto the train and go the rest of the distance. Which, by the way, I gotta say, trains are so much more comfortable than airplanes. Sure, they take them much longer, but the comfort level is so much better. The only problem is I was like motion sick multiple days after going on a train, but that's also because I had just gotten off of a cruise ship that I was on for a week, and I went straight onto a train. Words related to coach: mentor, teacher, trainer, teach, train, tutor, educator, skipper. Yeah, that's about it for us. And then those other ones are not really a thing in the US. Except educate and hone. Boat equals small local water vessel. Ship equals large ocean-going water vessel. Interesting. You're in a Chinatown bus from DC to NYC. Interesting. It depends. It depends where you live for trains. I wanted to go from like a really big city, and then I just wanted to basically go straight one direction for a while, and then go to like a really, really small town where there wasn't any airports anywhere nearby at all. And so the train was just the best option because there was a train station in that city. Does that make sense? So I was visiting a friend of mine who lived in a tiny, tiny city. And they didn't have any airports nearby. That wasn't the train's fault? Yeah. Oh, dude. That sounds so nice, having family working on plane stuff. You must get really cheap tickets. It's gotta be nice. One time when my family went on a trip, so my grandpa, he used to work on airplanes. He's like long since retired, but he used to work on airplanes when he was younger, and he just loves airplanes. And so we were going on a trip with my grandparents. This was before they were like super old and they were like still like up and about pretty well back then. And I kid you not, my grandpa just wanders off to go explore the airport before everybody is even fully checked in. Like, he just goes to the nearest window and starts staring at airplanes. And at one point we just have to go, we're talking to the TSA because we're not all through, and we're like, wait, where did grandpa go? You know? And then like the TSA agent heard us say, where did grandpa go? And the TSA agent starts freaking out because they're just like, oh no, there's a very old man who just kind of wandered off. And we're just like, yeah, he kind of does that sometimes. He just wanders off. It's just like, we said that because we were just talking and we didn't really realize that the TSA was like overhearing us. And so we like freaked out a TSA agent before we realized, and we're like, oh wait, no, it's totally fine. Like, he's completely cognitive. Like, don't worry. He's just a little bit spacey and wanders off, but it's like normal. He's always been that way and he won't have gone far. Lots of people don't factor their arrive too early, hours early into the airplane travel. I always do. I hate it. Interesting, Andy. A silver alert. I don't know. They were freaking out. And for a second, you could tell they were on edge. And then we found them in a couple seconds. And yeah, but it was just like, oopsies. Because like my grandpa's a lot like me. I know, I'm a lot like my grandpa. I will just like get distracted and wander off on occasion. And like, I know where I am pretty well, and I have like a ear kind of extended out listening to the people, for like the people I'm with, to wait for them to want me or need me or be at the point to move on from what they're doing. And I'm pretty sure he does the same thing. But his hearing is really bad now. So, because he used to be a mechanic repairing airplanes, and even though he wore the proper stuff, he has really bad tinnitus now, and like his hearing is almost gone. Like, he does not hear very well at all. You have to like yell at him for him to understand what you're saying. Something is quicker, but when you account for the check-in time, it nukes any advantage. It depends. How long are you going, right? Because if you're going across the entire US, flying is way faster because that takes multiple days by train. It only takes 1 day by plane. But if you're just going across the state, you know, if you're going across California from, I don't know, LA to San Francisco, a train might be faster if there's a train that actually takes you from one place to the other. It was like a 50-minute flight, but 2.5-hour check-in time. Yeah. That's how it be. So it's like, for shorter flights, taking the train is just a better experience. You don't have to be there overly early because check-in takes like 5 minutes really quick. You know? All they do is they go, okay, yep. Here's where you're gonna go sit. Bye. You know? And then as long as you're there by the time the train leaves and you're in your seat, it doesn't really matter. I remember though, when I was going on the train, I thought it was really weird that they didn't check the tickets when you got on the train. They check it like either slightly after it leaves, or they check it like randomly. I don't really know how, like, what their methods are for checking tickets. Frog for hire. I mean, I believe, I don't know if trains or planes are statistically safer. I feel safer in a train than I do a plane, but I don't know if that's actually like statistically correct. Could have chartered a private jet. Your sister hadn't qualified last year though, so it cost you a pretty penny for the pilot. Aww. Dude, that'd be so cool. Wouldn't that be like really expensive though? Isn't that like absurdly expensive to do that? Safe is a feeling. That's fair. But trains feel safer to me than planes do. I don't know if they actually are. Like what the statistics are on a train. The likeliness of a train crashing versus a plane. But that's how I felt. Humans are bad at judging risk. True. Is flying actually safer? It's so weird.
You're more safe in a plane than you are a car.
Well, yeah, I know that. I know that planes. Wait, planes are safer than trains?
I would assume so.
Are they?
If planes are so safe, I would assume so.
I know planes are very, very safe, but they still are like weirdly scary. Do trains have more human error?
If they don't let go of the gas fast hard enough. What happened in Japan? I think it was China?
Jeez. Did you guys hear what Suwey said? Or can you not hear him very well? Trains are second safest after flying. Okay. That's interesting, Frog. But trains, you don't have to worry about birds flying into the engines. Plus, you don't have all of the, you don't get, like, oh, what's it called? I can't remember. Turbulence. You don't get turbulence. And, like, turbulence, while completely normal, is, like, oddly scary. I define safety based off of risk of getting injured and or killed. Yeah. I mean, I also include injuries in that, Andy. I'd prefer not to get injured. Oh, true. Planes do not have to worry about cars pulling onto the tracks. Because, like, the only people who are up in the sky are those who, like, are really well educated and have really worked hard on to get there. Really? So, wait, one of the engines is pretty much an entire redundancy.
They're gonna come to land, but they'll be able to land.
Oh, they'll be able to land. Okay. Trains are so comfy, right? Dude, when I went on a train though, I only stayed in my seat because I was scared that like someone was gonna steal my stuff or something. That's the one problem with trains, is it doesn't feel very secure, and like the fact of it feels like your stuff can get stolen easy. It doesn't help that when I was a little kid, I went on a train ride like when I was like 3, and I had my stuff stolen. It ended up showing back up. But I was this little 3-year-old just crying at this train station because my stuff wasn't there, and my favorite blankie was in my suitcase. And it was pretty traumatic for 3-year-old me, okay? And then like a teenage boy apparently saw me crying and came up and asked if he could buy me chocolate and if it would help me feel better. Isn't that the cutest thing ever? Who steals from a 3-year-old? They didn't know. They had so it actually ended up being someone that we were friends with on the train. That we had befriended while we were on the train, and they didn't mean to. We just had the same exact suitcase. So like they got back to their hotel, opened it, and went, "This isn't our stuff." And so I did end up getting my stuff back. Yes, Andy. But I cried so hard apparently. And this guy, this like random teenage guy, came up and offered to buy me a chocolate to help try and make me feel better. And that's just like the most wholesome, cute thing ever. I think I said yes and actually got the candy too. And it like did help, I think my mom said. I don't know. I don't remember this. This is a story that I've been told, right? I do have like small glimpses from that trip. So like I know that my grandparents were there with me and they gave me this Candyland handheld game. So it was like its own little console, and all it had on it was Candyland. I vaguely remember talking to the people. I vaguely remember waking up really early in the morning and my grandma and grandpa were asleep and were like my grandma put like her hand over her lip, like her finger to like be like shush, and then like signaled to have me come over there to their seat because it was like across the aisle because my mom was still asleep. But it's just like these very faint tiny little glimpses because they're from when I was like at an age where you don't hardly remember anything, you know? And honestly, the main reason I remember it is because I've told myself the story so many times because I remembered remembering it. You know, like I remembered it and I was like recollecting it. So I don't actually properly recollect it anymore, but I know I did like when I was like 15. But I recollected it enough that I still kind of remember. Or it's more of I remember recollecting it. No, I do not have a photographic memory at all. Man, my memory sucks. I have a great memory when it comes to like school related stuff, but other stuff I really struggle with. I could do like reading, writing, math, and I'd remember everything. You gave me any other subject though, and I'd just sit there blankly like, huh? I've always been really good at math for whatever reason. Okay, but like, okay, I was always told I was really good at math, but then I'd score higher on the reading than I would on the math for like standardized tests, which always confused me a lot. You know? Because everyone told me how good I was at math, and then I was actually better at reading, but I was never told I was good at reading. So it's kind of weird and hard to understand. The dirt I'm missing is... on the ceiling. I'm missing a good section, so maybe it's just a thing where I need to get a ladder in here. Standardized tests are a scam. Dude, we had a bunch of them we took though. And like, I always score higher on reading than I do math, even though I was always like super far ahead in math. I would always score like incredibly high. So like in math, I'd score like 90th percentile, and then reading, I'd score like the 95th percentile, which is a huge difference. Once you get to that 90th percentile, it is very, very hard to keep pushing up past that, because the kids are like incredibly smart at that point. Oh yeah. I'm so good at reading chat. Yep. Oh, I'm very good at taking tests. But yeah, no, I'm very happy that the tests were always reading and math, because those are my strong suits. If they had been like science and history, ooh, I would have failed. I believe there was a science one, and I did just like basically about as in the middle of the road as you could possibly do. But I never had like a history test really, beyond when I took an AP class, which is advanced placement. It's a college credit thing. It's throughout the entire US that it exists, and I took it for AP US history, and I just absolutely bombed it. I did not pass that test because I'm so bad at history, dude. I don't know why I thought that I should take like this like honors history class, to be honest. You love your science? Dude, I'm so bad at science. Which is weird, because usually people group science and math together, right? And they go, oh, if you're good at science, you're going to be really good at math. If you're good at math, you're going to be really good at science. Well, here I am. I can't do science for the life of me, but I'm great at math. For whatever reason, I'm able to do math very, very well. I actually quite enjoy doing math, actually. Yeah, I'm aware, Andy. I just don't do it very often. History education is bad. Yeah, but like, even if I watch a video about some historical thing, the chances that I remember it a week from then is ridiculously low. Like, I just cannot remember historical dates or events or anything like that at all. When I do, it's really vague. And so I really found history class to be super hard. And then science, I don't know, man. It just doesn't click in my brain quite right for whatever reason. It just doesn't, no matter how hard I try. Like, it clicks a lot better than history does, mind you, but it's still really hard for me. No, I don't do it for recreation. But I don't mind it all when I'm being shoved into, like, doing math. Like, I don't mind doing it. I'm just like, alright. And I just push it out real quick. And it's real easy. Remembering dates is hard for anyone that isn't super into the subject. That makes sense. I'm just not passionate about it for some reason. Like, I want to be passionate about history. I know, you are so good at history, Suwey. It infuriates me. Yes! Because we'll like learn something history related together, and then I'll be trying to recall it really, really hard. And then you'll start talking about it as if you watched it 30 minutes ago. And I'm just like, dude, what the heck? This is not fair. This is actually the Magna Carta was signed. Dude, I don't even know what the Magna Carta is, and if someone told me, I'd forget again in a week, so... Don't worry, you're not too bad off. I'm sure I know what it is, and I've heard it many times, but... You tell me the name of it now, and I got nothing. I don't know. We've been experiencing historical events lately. Fractured Flame, you know, we've experienced a pandemic, we've experienced extreme inflation, we've been experiencing all kinds of historical events, you know, Russia invading Ukraine. I don't think experiencing those are a very good time, personally. I think it's probably better to live in the most boring time period you can. Yeah, right, if I look Yeah, I don't get the exact dates either. I feel like just knowing that X thing happened and like humanity learned X thing or whatever, good enough for me. I just liked learning about really ancient history, like really ancient to the point where we don't have exact dates. We just have oh well, you know, the ancient Egyptians did this or that. That's a little more interesting to me than in this war, this general made it so that this happened at this year, this exact date. And I'm like, dude, I don't care about war. Like, I'm very anti-war. So... I know, Suwey. You know it exists? That's fair, Frog. Yeah, but why do I have to learn it if I'm not even gonna be a person who's capable of repeating it? Because I'm not gonna have some, like, governmental job because I don't care about politics and I don't want to be in the government.
But you still vote.
I don't like voting, though. It's a lot of work and it makes my brain angry. I agree, Andy. I like that. I like that. That it's the patterns. No, I wish that they focused on the patterns, not the dates in high school. Man, if they just focused on the patterns, not the dates, I would have been solid. I could figure that one out. But no. It's all about what date did X general do Y thing, and it's just like, dude, I don't care. I'm in the government in the role of governed. Eh. Yeah, no, they do want dates more. Oh, this is the boat. This is the boat we cleaned for the mayor. How and why is important, I do agree, Suwey. Yeah, I don't care about what date. Oh, I remember recently someone told me that something... Wasn't it that Martin Luther King Jr. and Hitler were alive at the same time?
No.
No. It was about Biden. Wait, were they not alive at the same time? Hitler and Martin Luther King Jr.? I could have sworn I heard that as like a fun fact recently, and it blew my mind because to me they were just like such totally different pieces of history that I never would have pieced together that they happened at the same time. I don't know if they were. Someone's gonna have to fact check me or something here. History is fun when taught well. Yeah, I mean, I liked in elementary school when we learned about the pioneers and we got to do all kinds of fun activities and like we got to play games that had to do with the Oregon Trail and all that. That was interesting. But the second that they go into war, it's just like it drones and they don't do anything fun or interesting. Wild stuff has happened in history. Molasses flood? How would molasses flood? What? The big takeaway from history is that human civilizations operate in cycles and we're coming to the end of one right now? Really? Different points of life? Okay. Okay, so when Hitler was like reigning, Martin Luther King Jr. was a young child. That's whack to me. I don't know. Harriet Tubman was alive during Thomas Jefferson and Ronald Reagan. Dude, I don't know who Harriet Tubman is. I'm sorry. I haven't heard that name before. She's helping the slaves. How do you know this?
History.
What the heck's Suwey? See? He knows random stuff.
Not random. They taught you this in history class.
I didn't pay attention in history class.
That is actually like extremely important to U.S. to like American history.
They didn't really discuss it very much. They just talked about war. Cal here. There's no chance of getting near the volcano's rim, but I've spotted something weird. I'm going for a closer look. The molasses flood? What happened during it? Was it water? Was it water or was it like actual molasses? What? MLK was born in 1929, so he would have been a teenager during World War II. And World War II is the Hitler one? How many years was between World War I and World War II? It's an abandoned mobile mining drill, and it's broken into the magma chamber itself. Oh. The operation likely destabilized the whole place. What has the mayor done? 21 years? Wait, no. That's such a short amount of time. Underground Railroad? That rings a bell. That rings a bell, but I have no idea what it was. Helping slaves escape. Oh, it's... Yeah, we read a book about that. We read a book where, like, this girl was talking about escaping and, like, how dogs went after her, and then she went into the river to escape to make the scent. Wait, that's Harriet Tubman, the girl.
That's her underground.
Because I remember reading a book about this slave that escaped, and, like, she went, dogs chased after her, and she had to go through the river to make it so that they couldn't smell her.
Yeah.
Couldn't smell her, yeah. I know that.
Yeah, that's the underground railway.
Hey, Infinity, thank you for coming in the raid. Huge barrels of molasses broke in Boston. People drowned. People drowned in molasses?
Yeah.
What? World War II was caused by the fallout from World War One. World War.
In Great War the First.
Great War the First.
Great War the First was caused Great War the Second. To a degree.
Oh, here's some of the houses we did. This is the shoe house. This is the tree house. And this was the, like, cottage. I like how they're tying it all together. An emu war? I thought...
Emu Wars.
No, I thought that was, like, not an actual thing.
That was an actual thing.
Nuh-uh.
They used, like,
People meme about
they
it.
used egos and shit.
What?
Yeah, emus are invasive species.
Are...
No, I'm not fucking with you.
You're so messing with
No,
me.
look it up.
You are messing with me.
There's been 2 emu wars.
You are so messing with me. Emu war. Okay, but you can't trust Wikipedia.
Now you can't trust Wikipedia? Yeah, it was the Great Emu War of 1932. They literally were like gunning them down with machine guns in helicopters and shit.
And then they just didn't get them all?
Yeah, there was 2 attempts.
2 attempts. Dude, I thought the Emu War was a meme.
No, it's a real thing.
I legit thought it was a meme.
It is a meme because it's hilarious.
I thought it was a meme fake, like, joke that was some kind of, like, in-joke for all the Australians.
No, it's a real thing.
There's a lot of molasses. It sounds like it. Jeez. Infinity. Versailles Treaty of? Yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, that exists. It's kind of more than that. Wait, I feel like I'm missing something here. Hold on. The Aussie Emu War. That was funny. Dude, I thought it was a meme. I didn't know it was a legit thing. Between World War I and World War II, there's the Spanish Civil War. Yeah, I feel like I've vaguely heard of that. Wait, wasn't there a Spanish Civil War both in Mexico? Wait, are you talking about one that was in Mexico or Spain? Because I know there was like a big Civil War in Mexico. And like, there was a bunch of cartels. And they like took over and they had like a militaristic state. And they had like this militaristic state. And then like, people were like suffering really bad. And it was because the cartels took over. Oh, this is the monk's place. When Texas was part of Mexico? Was it? That can't be recent at all. Or I don't think it is. That the Aussies were outnumbered? Yeah, isn't there actually like not that many people in Australia, even though it's a giant continent? Oh yeah, isn't it like mostly like this horrible like desert? The US was discounted militarily. It was because we invaded Mexico before World War I and we did badly. That makes sense. Yeah, well, we figured it out, apparently. USA stole Texas and a lot of territory from Mexico. I feel like I vaguely remember that. I remember something about like the 49th parallel. And that's how they like, that's why Washington, Colorado, Idaho, North Dakota, Montana, where that whole line is like actually like just a slightly curved line is because it's along the 49th parallel and there was this huge deal done for it. I remember that. I believe it was bought from the French. Am I right? Beautiful desert in Australia, just not livable. Okay. 54.40 or fight? What? US bought it, but in Mexico they teach that the US invaded and stole it. Interesting. 49th parallel is a Korea thing? No, I could have sworn it was a US thing. It is. It is. It's from AP. It's like in AP US history. The Oregon Treaty of 1846 established a US-Canadian border along this parallel. The boundary along the 49th parallel extended from the Rocky Mountains to the Pacific Ocean. I remember. No, I'm not thinking the Louisiana Purchase. I'm thinking the Oregon Treaty of 1846, according to Google. I did play Hangman, but apparently we're on the last map and like there was no space left to do more Hangman. But there are like challenge maps and like special ones, so you might be able to do some on one of the special ones. So yes, the 49th parallel is a US thing. And it has to do with the Canadian US border. And I believe it was done back when Canada was owned by the French. And so it was negotiated between the British and the French. Or maybe it was the US and the French. I don't fully know. But that is a thing. I remembered correctly. The ceiling is open. The ceiling's really hard to do it on, and there's really not that much good ceiling left. I've kind of destroyed all of it. Sorry. Haha. I know that fact. That's one of the very, very few I know. I don't know a lot of facts, but that's one of them. What is this? I'm not sure which thing this refers to. Is this the statue I did? Oh, you know what? This is one of the carnival things. This is definitely one of the carnival things. Canada, yeah. Canada. The US would have been independent by 1846? Okay. Okay. The period of time we're moving into between 2020 and 2050 will be like the 30 years war in Europe. I have no idea what that is, Andy. I've never heard of that. Airport. Airport? We didn't do an airport. I mean, there's... Oh, this is the, This is the plane. The trick one. The one that they, like, do tricks on. Not the private jet, but the big, the cute little plane. That had egg on it. Oh, and here's the carousel. And the Helter Skelter. Oh no, the carousel's not here. But it is the, Oh no, this is meant to be the carousel right here. This is the, Ferris wheel. This is the small little caravan. And this is the Helter Skelter. The next French Revolution. I don't even really know what the French Revolution was, not gonna lie. Like, people talk about it, but they don't actually explain what it was. So I'm completely clueless, not gonna lie. We're about 2 to 3 months at most from a major recession worse than 2008. I hope not. I'm just trying to get my first job, man. Alright. The first socialist... Oh, okay. I see. So it's when socialism became a thing. And people were like, help the poor. What's this? Oh, this is the bathroom. Yeah, this is the fancy bathroom. And the subway station. Okay, pilot guy. I mean, we're already kind of in a bit of a recession, aren't we? Yeah. So, hopefully I get a job before it gets to the worst part, you know? Ah, that makes sense, frog for hire. Help the poor turn out to be hate the rich and be vengeful. True. True. They gave us the guillotine to behead people. Hey, the guillotine! Let's go! Yeah, I was gonna say, we're probably already in the recession. But I hope I can get a job before it gets much worse, to be honest. Because, like, I don't know. If I don't before it gets worse, that will suck. Eat the rich? Ooh, yummy. Food. I like food. Were we talking about food? We're looking at stagflation. Yeah, we do have that. Hey, have a good one, pilot guy. I hope you have a good evening and sleep well. Humans, once they start killing other humans, they don't like to stop. That's fair, because, like, people want revenge for X person being killed, and then they kill the person in revenge, and then someone wants revenge for that person, and people get vengeful and upset and all that bad stuff. That do be very true. At least from what I can tell. That's how it usually goes. If they kill someone, then someone's gonna be upset about someone that they care about being killed. Whenever you kill literally anyone, that's gonna be what happens. Is someone's gonna be upset that their, you know, their son, their father, their mom, their brother, their sister died, you know? And they're gonna want revenge for the death of their loved one. Even if it's literally just like their best friend or something like that, it doesn't even have to be a blood relative. Problem was, when the French ate their rich, they also executed their best military officers, which is why the French Navy sucked. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Well, the thing is the leaders end up corrupt Pakrana, because people can't handle being in too much power. It corrupts them, and that's just kind of how it works. But in order to have a functioning society, you need someone in power. But the problem is finding someone who can really be in power without getting properly corrupt and screwing everyone else over. And that's like one of the biggest problems for humanity, is it's really hard to find someone who's not going to screw everyone over. They were nobles? Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. That makes sense. We had flying murder machines. Killing folks for 20 years now. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, I hate how much war and how much like military spending there is in the US. That is one thing I will be political about. I do not like it. I know it's great for the economy. I know it stimulates the economy to have lots of government spending on war-related stuff. I know war can actually really stimulate an economy. That does not mean I'm okay with war. I'm sure there's other ways to take care of the problem beyond war. Let's find those, okay? Let's not have war. Good, fastest steam engine in the world is named after a species of duck. That's amazing, Fracture Flame. Horatio Nelson, Cuthbert Collingwood, and Edward Pellew. The French had some guy in his 40s who should have been a junior post captain, but they'd executed everyone more senior. Oh no. And do we need a functioning society? I mean, if you want to enjoy your video games, if you want to enjoy being able to eat whatever you want whenever you want, if you want to be able to enjoy, like, plumbing even, we kind of need society to be able to have those things. Otherwise, we'd go back to tribal days and have to deal with, like, no technology, or only a few people who are, like, would get it, and it would not be a fair spread. I mean, not to say that it's fair right now, but it would be much less fair than it currently is. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. Oh, yeah. 100%. It's a great quote. No war. Sue for president. Oh, yeah. Not your toilets? What? Yeah. No. Your toilets would probably, you know, why not get them? If you get unlucky enough, you'd be in a really bad state. The Pierre Charles something died at age 42. He was a French commander in that naval battle. Uh-huh. For world economy, war was always a loss, and war spending would be a loss too, if it were necessary, but for a single country, it can be stimulating. Oh, interesting. Because everyone talks about how the war brought the Roaring 20s because it helped the US economy. And that's why it's called the Roaring 20s, is because they were just getting out of a recession. Right? I'm not going to pretend I'm confident. I don't know my history. But I believe that's what happened. Suwey said I'm close enough. Not quite there, but close enough. Oh, does it? I don't know. I don't like war. I think it's dumb and it needs to be exterminated and destroyed and gone. No more war. Suwey 2020. Suwey. Yeah. Suwey for president. No more war. That's my entire platform. No more war. Do you guys think I could do it? No more war. That's my entire platform. Let's go. War broke the Japanese and a bunch of European economies. It only stimulates the economy for weapons manufacturers. Oh, fair enough. War will always be necessary. How so? No, I will stop the war. Make me president. No more war. Ever. I can run for president in what, 13 years? I don't know. How old do you have to be a president? 30? That's old. Yeah, I'm a while off.
Is that old?
I guess it's not actually old.
10 years from now?
Yeah, and you're like in your mid-20s. I forget how close I am to 30.
There's no way this is.
I'm closer to 30 than I am to 5. Closer to 30 than I am to 10.
You're gonna have a midlife crisis.
Maybe 35. That feels old. So for president and no war. Great. First thing you're gonna do as British Prime Minister is start a load of wars. And pacifist Suwey will do nothing. Yeah. Hate politics, man. England had a couple of other steam engines that set speed records. Okay. War is great for the Beltway Bandits. What's Beltway Bandits? I've never heard of that. Oh, really? That's interesting, Infinity. No, you have to be 35 in the US. Jeez. An 18-year-old is like Bab, though. That's kind of scary that an 18-year-old could be Chancellor. That's like a Bab. That's so young. An 18-year-old is basically like barely an adult. Their prefrontal cortex has not yet finished developing. I mean, doesn't that happen at 26? That your prefrontal cortex finishes developing? Oh, is it gender-based? Yeah, that's the prefrontal cortex, Suwey.
See?
18 is bad? Yeah, the part of your brain that makes decisions isn't fully developed yet. At 18. And I mean, mine isn't even fully developed yet. But like 18-year-old me was very immature. When I compare it to like the me of now, whoo boy, she was immature. You know? Not to say that you're immature if you're 18. I'm just saying that 18-year-old Suwey was very immature. Interesting, Andy. The president has to be at least 40, but has no real political power. 18 is bad. I don't know. I don't know, Pakrana. Stop questioning me. You're being mean. Stop questioning my thought process here. I'm not gonna pretend it's put together, because it's not. Okay? Does that make you feel better? In the UK, you need to be a leader of the party being elected, so unlikely to become Prime Minister at 18. Yeah, that makes sense. You'd have to be quite the 18-year-old, huh? Manage that feat. Look, my logic has lots of holes. You don't need to go poking them. We all know that they're already there. Hey, sleep well, Landy. I love it. I love it, Phoenix. Going and teaching the metric system while you're at it. Alright. I wonder when we'll finish this. You know? Even though I have like the really OP power washer, this is taking so long. You know? I mean, to be fair, I've been in this level for some extra time because of Hangman, for sure, but it still is taking some time. Okay. I still have a lot left to it too. Although I am 76% of the way done, so I guess I don't have that much left. But it feels like I have a lot more. I really hope I have a ladder I can use. Because I don't know if I do. And if I don't, it's gonna suck. Alright, I'm gonna finish the statue. Okay, do I have a step stool or ladder of any kind available to me? I think that needs to be our next check. We have this over here. I don't think we do. That's annoying. Okay, well. I'll just use like the stubby and get as close to it as I can. I'm gonna actually change to this so I have like better... I'm able to see what I'm doing better. Ugh. Ah. Okay, this is fine. Because while I know this actually doesn't work as well, I'm trying to do a very specific thing. Where the trident doesn't really work. Dude, how am I supposed to get all this? That's my question. Like that, I can't reach. Here, actually, I'll change back to this. Because the podium counts as like quite a bit of it. So maybe I can just get the podium as a whole and it will be generous and I won't have to worry about those parts that are like impossible to get to. Because sometimes the game's like that. No, it's just 95 Fahrenheit and 80% of humidity. I'm good. Yeah, it is a pyramid on the outside. Yeah, I didn't know you were like confused at all. But yeah, we already watched the outside pyramid bit. At least to our best ability. This thing is being a bit of a pain to wash. Aha! It was generous! Okay, let's change to the 15. Change our view to like up here. And just really focus in on all of the bits. All of the bits that you cannot see from down below. Or cannot reach, or whatever it may be. Okay. This looks good. There's like a tiny piece right there. We're literally crawling around. There's like a bab. Oh, I saw dirt. Right here. But yeah, this statue is not going to be easy to clean. We already got this symbol here, so that's nice. As you can see, there's like all these little nooks and crannies that you have to get. And I don't have a full plan for it. I'm gonna do my best. Oh, statue's considered clean now. So all we have left is the trident. Which we have just found the dirty part of. There you go. Statue's fully done. I think like high pressure water up your toga. Oh yeah. I don't know if it's a toga either, but we'll call it one. You know? Worst case scenario, someone will just correct us. We've already expressed that we don't know some like things like that, so it's fine. Isn't it a thing where like fraternities and sororities will have like a toga party? Or is that just like a movie thing? You always hear about how they're having toga parties because they're Greek life clubs or whatever. I don't know. I was never part of one, so I wouldn't know. I think my school had them, but I never like even talked to anyone in them. So I have no idea what they were like. How likely is the statue to animate and chase me after I finish cleaning it? I don't think that's gonna happen, but I think something magic might happen. Dude, me either. But from what movies and stuff has told me, that's supposed to be part of the American college experience. I didn't have an American college experience, so I never went to any parties or anything. I didn't live in the right place for that, and COVID happened. So, yeah. I went to a community college, and community colleges are a lot more chill. It's more because it tends to be a lot more of just adults who are there to get some more education so they can advance their career. And there's not as much younger people who want to party and all that. Or at least that's what I experienced at community college. Was that it wasn't your standard a bunch of kids who want to go party. It was a bunch of adults just trying to get an extra degree so that they can advance their career. COVID screwed school? Oh yeah, 100%. But I still got my degree through it all, so that's all that matters. Yeah, no, I get you, Frog. Oh yeah, no, community colleges are great. I really liked my time at community college. I never got to experience the university experience in person, though. I have absolutely no idea what that would have been like. Because by the time it was doing in person again, I was moving in with Suwey because I got to the point where I couldn't handle living with my fam anymore. There are traces of an odd luminous ore everywhere. I've never seen anything like it. Yeah, that's the ore we keep having to clean. Hold on, there's something else up here. Look out, an aircraft just shot how the volcano is heading your way. I don't see anything. There might have been a little something right there. I don't see anything, Calvin. I went outside and looked and there wasn't anything. I want to do the top. I want to see all those murals. I've been asked what the heck my degree is because it's an odd one, but I haven't been asked for a transcript or anything. Oh, we got the fire station, we got the fire truck and the fire helicopter. High school plus level classes, you get treated equally. Yeah, I liked that a lot. Then we got the mayor's house and we got his boat. Oh, the other boat must have been the ship that we did. Then we got... I'm not sure. Was this the... No. This was the first house we cleaned. This was the race car. And I'm not sure about this one. Hey! Whoa, wait. This is the stuff we're doing right now. This right here is the statue. This is the UFO thingy. The time machine. This is the hand. And this is our current thing we're on. Apparently this goes on top of it? Is that a spoiler? Does the game spoil itself? Okay, this is the skate park. This is the playground. How cute. Okay, I'm gonna go back down now. I just wanted to see all that. Back to the floor. This thing is so cool. Literally a monument to us though. Like, why does this random power washing dude get a monument? We were worshipped. Alright. This is after the statue. This is a while after the statue. As well, fractured flame. The statue was quite a long time ago. We're currently at 189 stars, and apparently 190 is the end of the game. We only have one more star to get. Kinda sad, honestly. Kinda sad. We're about to finish this game. And then, I don't know. I have a bunch of games that I have review keys for that I can open up. I could also see if Goldie Choke is around and wants me to do his channel point reward redemption. I think I might actually do that on Friday because I thought this game was gonna last way longer than it did. So I might do his channel point redemption then. And I do have a bunch of indie games on my list to cover. Or we could play a little bit of Satisfactory because I was starting Satisfactory and then I got distracted with this game. So, yeah. You thought that statue dealt with the volcano? It only did for a short bit. It was only for a little bit. It stopped it from a imminent eruption, but it didn't fix it completely. If that makes sense. So like it was about to erupt and then that the statue went ahead and fixed that, but it didn't like stop it altogether. Oh my gosh, there's little spots everywhere. I hate it. That's one of the worst parts of this game, when you think you did it perfectly, and then you press that button and the game's like, actually, so there's these tiny, tiny spots that you can't actually see, and they're everywhere. And you're just like, gosh, dang it. Yeah, apparently this is the last level. That is what I've been told. Is this more ore? It is. More of this mysterious ore. Yeah. There's prophecies about us, the powerwashing dude. Or gal. It's never actually said what our gender is, which is pretty cool. We could be anything. We could be a they, them. You know? We make Oreo out of this ore? I don't think it would taste good. It is kind of glowing, so I wouldn't trust it to be safe to be anywhere near. But you could try. You might die, but you could try. I won't stop you. I love this power washer that we get at the end. It sucks that you only get to experience this nozzle for one of the washes, though. It's so good. Yeah, there's still a lot of dirt, but it's the stuff I couldn't see earlier. So I'll do my best to grab it all real quick. There you go. But this floor isn't done. And I need to go figure out why. Oh, hello. I forgot this bit of ceiling. Whoops. Wait me, I'll just get it right now. I didn't forget right here, don't worry. There we go. Finally actually got the floor. Oh, this podium is just like kind of dirty a bit. Okay. And that's just like how it is, I guess. Go ahead and get these. There's spots I couldn't see from down below. So I'm gonna get them best I can right now. From this angle. You know, clean everything best we can all the time. There I go. Got all of them at once. I'll get this to my best ability too. While we're right here. Go. Oh, what's this wall? Central opening. I guess it's just what you see when you peer down. Just part of that. I don't know. I'm just gonna try and clean it. That's all I know. I didn't want to fall. Let me back up. Okay. It looks pretty clean, but there's all these like ledges. See that? There we go. Oh, they're each individual? No, they're not. Okay. I thought they were for a second. I was like, no, you gotta be joking. Oh, I need to get this still. Alright. Non-binary power washing folk? Heck yeah. Makes sense to worship the power washing dude. They have infinite power, right? Because they just keep washing. It's not funny. There you go. Dude, we're so gonna lose this. Maybe not. My vampire self seems to be a little OP here. I think I have like lifesteal? Yeah, because bloodlust is lifesteal. And I might be able to push through this because of the lifesteal. Yeah. Oh. Nope, I'm dead. Shoot. And those are melees. No. No. We almost did it, dude. Flag bearers weren't strong enough to do this. Dude. Things have been going well. How have you been, Infinity? I know, I wish they could run and kite. That would be so good. Here, I'm gonna pop a Centurion down just to get us through this fight. Pop down my level 30 Centurion. And that might get us through. That's my hope anyway. Will it work? I don't know. I might have to use the scaffolding to finish this, but while I'm standing here, I'm gonna just grab it with the long range and see if we can sneak it out. Go. I put in the extra long range just so we can get like spots that you can't see from close. You know, try big brain it. I don't know, we'll probably need the scaffolding to get this done, but I'm seeing what I can do without it. You know, get a good start in. But I think we're gonna need that scaffolding to get much further. Totally fine. Does not matter. Alright. We'll go back to where I was going. In here. We can do more cleaning. Might as well do the easiest stuff and then see what's left, you know? The game will tell me what's left. It will literally highlight it for me if I want it to, so I'm not too worried. My question is how they managed to make this stuff so glowy. Like, this is an ancient civilization. They have like this glowy spots. Maybe that's made of the ore. You know? That could be it. It would explain it. Like how it's possible, you know? Clean, clean, clean. Phone call was a bust. Aww. Radioactive ore? Ah, yeah. I mean, that's how they died, obviously. The civilization. They were in contact with this radioactive ore and they didn't know what radioactivity was, so they just kind of perished. Suddenly they were all getting sick and they didn't know why. So they thought their gods had forsaken them. A stone, so used abalone. Polished abalone is pretty glowy. Oh, is it? Okay. This says it's glass though, see that? So it's supposed to be more glass-like. There's no way this thing would have power, so I don't know how they would have these glowy lights. Sad sci-fi story. It doesn't sound that sci-fi to me, honestly. It sounds like something that could have easily happened to a civilization. They just happened to come across the wrong thing. The wrong materials, and now they're gone. I feel like it could very much happen. not sure about the colored parts. In Renaissance, there were metallic colors, but not sure about ancient times. Yeah, this was like ancient times made. You know? Yeah, I'm their savior, the power washing guy. Or human. That's probably a better way to say it. Did they really frog for hire? You must take an artistic license there. It looks pretty sci-fi to you. Yeah, there's some artistic license, but I mean it's fun, so who cares? It's not like this game is supposed to be realistic. You know? This game has some very wacky, unrealistic things in it, so I don't think we should worry too much about it. An ancient civilization figuring out how to use a glowy thing. You know? Glowy glass-like material that ancients used is not the weirdest thing in this game. I just like how the game like kind of took a turn suddenly at one point, and then you're doing all these weird things instead of like normal power washing jobs, and suddenly you're not power washing houses, you're power washing like a drill with weird ore on it, and the mayor's house got egged, so you have to power wash that off. You know, it just suddenly becomes this whole other thing. Way beyond normal standard power washing jobs that you would expect to have. It keeps the game interesting and fun though, you know? But then they toss in like random stuff that would make sense for a power washer to do. And then they bring you back to something super wacky and you're just like, well, what is this? Why am I washing this? This is sci-fi, there's no runoff from the washing, right? Yeah, you don't have to like worry about runoff or anything. You also have infinite water and like no like hose attached to you. Which is pretty whack. You just have a small little backpack on. And you have infinite water. God, imagine if you actually had to pay attention to the hose that's a hose that's like attached to you to make sure that you always have water, or like you had a backpack. Otherwise your backpack was like limited. That would be so annoying. You know? It'd be the worst. To be honest, I didn't expect this game to have so much of a story and like be such an in-depth, amazing game. I expected it to be a fun little thing I'd do one stream of and move on. And I've done like 10, 11 streams of this game. And I've been having a great time the whole time. At first it was just like, oh yeah, this is nice, I'm enjoying this. And then it became like this whole story that I got invested in. I keep yelling at Calvin to stop doing ridiculous things, putting himself in danger. Because, oh my gosh, that character does not know how to keep himself safe. There you go. There used to be folk kids that modeled shoes and x-ray machines so you could see how they fit. Weird. Everman's x-ray to look at bones for entertainment and education. They didn't know about the shoes, but it gives sense. Yeah. You could just check your feet. Check the feet. Casual radiation poisoning. Oh, the poor children. And they were children too. I hate that. No, don't cook them. No, Suwey. We do not eat children. At least we don't talk about it to stream. Come on. We could get in trouble for talking about it to stream. Come on, Suwey. I don't know. With the law. If it was real, but it's not. Or is I was gonna say, or am I just covering up? Am I just covering for a deep dark secret? Compasses and watches with radioactive glowy lighting in them are still around. Like, for survival activities, is a lot less radioactive in countries where it's allowed, and in Germany it's outlawed to produce them. Interesting. Don't worry, we were just kidding. Just if you see a couple people going missing in our area, just don't question it, okay? And you never heard about us. You never heard anything, okay? You recently discovered the lantern mantles worked better when you were a kid because they used thorium? Oh. Infinity. Didn't hear of what? I don't know. What do you mean didn't hear of what? There wasn't anything said. I'm confused. I'm not actually confused. I'm just keeping going with the joke. Alright. Be clean. Ooh, I wonder what the credits of this game will be like. It'd be so fun if they had like a little power washing minigame and like as you washed, you found people's names for the credits. That'd be so cool. I doubt they do something that elaborate for credits, but it'd be a cool credits ideas. The new ones don't glow as well or shine as bright, but who uses gas lanterns anymore? I've never heard of people using gas lanterns in common day. The only time I've heard of them being used is in books. Books that are, take place not in modern society. Books that take place in much older times. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get the long for those bits. Actually, I'll just grab the long now. That way I won't have to worry about it. Ooh, extra long. Wait, it's acting. Extra long for sure. It was leaving behind too much. Though extra long feels a bit too long. Yeah, I think long is actually the correct option here. That seems to be working the best. Because I don't have any ladders or anything, so obviously I have to get this from like here-ish. Yeah, I need extra long to reach that far. But like right above me, the long is just fine. But over there, I need the extra long. I'm not hitting it very good over there. Starting to get a little more iffy. Maybe I should switch to the extra. Yeah, it's way better. See, but that feels like it's not right either. I think I should just do long and get closer. Much older times. Look, to me, it's much older times because I never grew up in a time when gas lanterns were used. It was always electric my entire life. So to me, it seems like much older times. Sorry. Well, that's the truth of the matter. I've only ever seen electric lanterns used. I'm a young un, I know. Oops, I'm like about to fall off. Didn't intend to do that. Keep getting distracted by different things. That's the problem with this game. I get very distracted. Cause like, oh, I can go clean that. How exciting. It's a completely different thing than what I'm doing right now. Okay, that's all done. Alrighty, so now I'm gonna need whatever it is over here. Oh, actually, I can work on this right now. I didn't finish the front one. No, this is rear, might be. Maybe. But I still gotta clean this. I don't know why this is called an octopus wall, but it is. I don't know. My job's to clean it. That's all I know. And I will do my job faithfully. I'll do it and work hard. Do the best job at it I can. I learned what a lantern mantle is. I don't even know what a lantern mantle is, to be completely honest. I just pretended because I didn't want to look stupid. But yeah, isn't it cool that they used to be made of thorium? Oh, are they used for camping? Well, I've never gone camping, really, so... Unless you count, like, trailer camping at a trailer park at one point when I was a kid. with a family friend. But dude, that family friend's kids were always so mean to me when I was a kid. And we didn't get along. I didn't like it when we went and saw them. The one girl who was my age would bully me. She was so mean to me. For literally no reason. Our moms were friends, so I had to deal with her. She'd do anything she could to make my life harder, honestly, when I was around her. I mean, she wasn't as bad as my sister was to me, but she still didn't treat me very well. Still at it? Oh yeah, tangent. This takes a long time. Even with the like super special, really good power washing nozzle, it still takes forever to get this whole thing done. Ah! Very big temple? Yeah. You don't realize how big it is until like you're most of the way through it. Or like you're like, I don't know, 10% of the way through and you look and you're like, wait, I'm only 10%. I've been going at this for an hour. You know? No, that's an exaggeration, of course, because we played a lot of Hangman on this temple. We played a lot of Hangman. The inside is fully clean from what I know. And I did most of the outside, but I forgot a little bit. And then there were some harder spaces to get that I went, I'll do this later, and then ran away. So. This right here I just entirely missed. I forgot to go to the rear area. Alright. Scaffolding time. When will the filth end? Yeah. Dude, I don't know if the temple or the subway station is worse, though, to be honest. I think I almost would say a subway station, because you don't have the nice nozzle for the subway station, you know? Dude, I don't like using the scaffolding. It always feels like kind of clunky in a way. I much prefer when you don't. Oh, this is why it's called Octopus Wall. Has an angry octopus on it. Wonder why. That feels a bit ominous because we have not come across any kind of octopus yet. That feels really ominous. Up. There you go. I need to clean this. Ooh. That's dirty on the top too over there. Sorry. That's for later, Suwey. Working on this spot right now. There we go. Ah! No, don't fall. Oh, okay. Sure, count that as done now. I didn't think I was nearly done, but I guess I am. Yeah, the subway station is kind of boring. I kind of enjoyed it though. Tentacle water noodles. Hold on, this is way too close. I need to move it back a bit. Sorry, that right there is dirty. I need to find it. Where's the dirt? It's on the ground. There you go. Oh, that's already been cleaned. Okay. Well, I guess I don't need the scaffolding right here. I do here, though. I don't know, I kind of oddly really enjoyed doing the subway station. Because yes, it took forever, but it was very straightforward. Hey Zane, well come on in, how are you doing today? I am Suwey. I am a streamer here on Twitch. I am also job searching full-time right now. I want to be a video game producer. And I like playing a large variety of games, mostly of the indie variety, and games that are like life sims, so that's like Stardew Valley type stuff. I play management sims, I play RPGs, I play story games. Pretty much anything indie and wholesome, I will cover it. But sometimes we go a little bit outside of that too. Oh. Well, that's that done, I guess. Alright, I'll go check if the other one needs it. I think it did. Interesting to see most move quickly. Really? Because everyone tells me that everyone moves slow and that I'm crazy for moving it so quickly. Names have to be wholesome? No, they don't. But that's like my main I did it the wrong way around. I knew it felt weird. What is that? Oh, that's the top. It just looks weird. Okay. I'm just not used to seeing it at that angle. I'm really far away from this. Okay, entrance wall and Pyramidian gem. Alright. Entrance wall. What needs to be cleaned? Is this the entrance? This. This right here is apparently dirty. In some way, shape, or form. There you go. Pyramidian gem. Where is this special gem? Is that the— Whoa! Whoa! Oh, that scared me! It was just a sudden, really loud noise! Oh, there's the plane. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Calm down. Seen this weird gem. And the plane's gone. Where'd it go? Oh? Oh? What? They blew that up and disappeared. Oh, no, they're time travelers. Don't worry. I love all of the stuff. Oh, and then we're doing it on the inside. Oh, now we're cleaning. It was kind of too expected. Yeah. Alrighty. Power wash services. You did it. After you cleaned our ship, we went further back in time. methodically tracing your steps one job at a time, right back to the backyard cleaning days. While doing so, we pieced together Blake Thrust's ambitions. Thrust was obsessed with the lost city of pacifists, and after discovering that their tech was powered by rare ore, set up illegal mines here, there, and everywhere. He struck a rich seam inside Mount Rushliss and used it to develop his own tech, while also hoping to create enough tectonic movement to push the lost city up to the surface. We didn't realize, though, that by disabling the volcano, he nearly caused a global apocalypse. Knowing that the underwater city lay dormant until this moment, we went back in time and told the pacifists of your legend. They agreed to convert their place into a offshore platform to send a neutralizing beam to Mount Rushliss when the city resurfaced. We dirtied the place up to ensure it would only activate once completely cleaned by a skilled power washer. Thanks to you, the timeline is now restored, and we can return to our time as heroes. Heroes with red velvet cake. P.S. Please feel free to use this message as a customer review if you think it would help your business. That's cute. But yeah, no. They're legit time travelers from the future. But I guess we're done. I guess we'll see what happens after this battle. Alright. Watch the website mark the review as fake. Honestly, they so would. They would so would. They'd be like, yeah, there's no way. Yeah, they're obsessed with red velvet cake. I don't know why. Alright. Let's see what happens. Oh, we get a... That's so cute! We get time lapses of all the ones we did in the order that we did them and everything. That is so cute! You can see I changed my outfit. But it's like a super fast version of all of them. Completely forgot about that house. Dude, that's so cool. The haunted house. The shoe. Oh, let me turn my music off, sorry. This is so cute! Oh, that car was such a pain. Dude. That house was fun. I think that's when we first started doing Hangman. Yeah, it was. Dude, the fire station took so long. I hated this bike. This bike sucked. Here's the fire truck. I like the little song. A racing car. The RV. Dude, this is fun. This feels oddly nostalgic, even though we haven't, like, it's not that old or anything. Oh, dude, I hated the mayor's house. That was by far the worst one. Carousel took me a while. Dude, the drill was such a pain. I like how it shows just like such a quick thing too. Oh, the bathroom was fun. I learned a lot about urinals when we were doing that bathroom. This game was good. What now? Well, let me tab out. Yeah, it will. Okay. Let me... Okay, Goldie Choke's offline, so we'll wait to do his thing till tomorrow. Not tomorrow, Friday. Dude, this is so cool to watch. This is cool credits. I like how they did this. It's just fun to watch all of them. And then our very last one. Oh. Aww, we got little pictures of all of them. Lost Cat Ulysses. What? Is he there? I guess she? Poodle Pip, thanks awfully. Aww, and then a bunch of these. This is cute. Oh, these are so cute. Maybe muted. I don't mind. It doesn't matter. Well, that's that. Yeah, I love that. So it's a challenge. So it's like best water, best time for everything. I don't really want to do that. Best time for the back garden in the bungalow. And then I know there's specials. Ooh, these look fun. So we got the Mars rover, clean the gnome fountain, clean the mini golf course, and clean the steam locomotive. Okay, so you get specific things. You don't get to pick what you're using. Interesting. Okay, let's do it. Let's do the special ones for funsies. Ah, so you get a tiny bit of cleaning liquid, but not much. Oh, we gotta use the baby power washer too. This is so cool. I really like this. On Mars. But yeah, this isn't... I'm guessing this was just a cool idea they had, but they couldn't tie it into the story, so they just made it like a special fun one. That's my assumption anyway. What is the dirt? It's Martian dust and Martian sand. Hey, have a good one, Phoenix. Where did the time go? What do you mean? Oh, is it like way later than you thought it would be? That happens to me all the time, man. Literally all the time. All these electronics bits. Ooh, that like reflects in the sun a lot. This is a fun one. I don't think this will take very long though. It seems like a short and sweet little thing. It's fun though. So yeah, that's my assumption, is these are just like things that they couldn't really fit into the story, but they wanted to make anyway. There's a drone there. Also, how did we get here? Oh, our jump is way bigger. And like really slow to go down. I love that. A little attention to detail on that. Ooh. That was nice. Yeah, I was a bit worried when it said I had to use like a very starter power washer, but this isn't bad at all. I expected it so much worse. Okay. It's fun. I'm enjoying myself. I'm glad there were more like little special levels. Because I did not feel done yet. You know? I was not done. But I feel like I will be once I finish these. I just gotta take the minute to do it. Okay, what is still dirty? Not seeing anything flash. Oh. There you go. There's still a tire that's dirty. This one. The problem is I don't know how to fully clean this tire. Because it's kind of a weird one. This like thing around it? How am I supposed to get to the dirty parts? I'm just like changing my angle and then pressing the button over and over right now. I got the wheel hub, but not the tire. There's the tire. Mystery hatch? What's the mystery hatch? I don't know. I'm gonna have it tell me. Where's the mystery hatch? What? It was not illegally parked. It just needed a small clean. You follow the footprints? Oh my gosh. You do! What is this? There's a gnome! There's a Martian gnome. Slime. It has slime on it. A thing is flying over. It's just a drone. See? Looks like a pretty standard drone to me. Unless it's going to the hatch. No, it's not. Wait, that means the Martians went over to this rover and like dirtied it. What? A whole hour has ticked past since you last glanced at the time. I mean, that just means you're having a good time, right? Clean the gnome fountain. We get the Urban X2, a power wash community job, restore the fountain to its former glory. We get stone cleaner, metal cleaner, and we get this. Do it. Oh yeah, this one's like a machine gun looking thing. Forgot about it. Been a long time since we used this one. How do you clean that? Ah, there we go. Yeah, it's just straight not good enough. Okay. Back in the days where we couldn't handle rust very well. Carry out the garbage? Hey, no worries. The Ingenuity rover, the first flying object humans sent to Mars? Interesting. For me personally, it is 12:14 a.m. currently. I am a night owl though, so I don't view this as late, honestly. Why is this moss red? Or like, what is red on this and why? Okay, let me get this. Yep. We can use this for the wider thing. We can get off the dust with this, but we can't quite... Oh my gosh, it's a full gnome. Hold on, I want my stepladder. Bigfoot strikes again. I don't see a stepladder here anywhere. I guess I only get the ladder. That's fine. I'll work around it. Alright. Dude, Freed Siren, thank you so much for that raid. How's it going? How was your stream? What were you up to? What were you up to? Come on in. Ooh, you're playing some PowerWash Sim as well. Cool, cool. Are you doing the campaign or are you a speedrunner? What have you been doing with it? I literally just finished the campaign and now we're doing the special missions. So, yeah. And I don't feel done yet. I'm gonna play a little bit more. Playing some co-op stuff? Ooh. I didn't do co-op for this game because I wanted to get it all myself. You know? It was very satisfying to do it all by myself, so I did it all by myself with no help. And it was very nice. Okay, you're like mostly clean. Just there? Yeah. I keep pressing the wrong buttons. There we go. That's what I wanted. So yeah, I'm not like pretending to be amazing at this game or anything, but I've enjoyed it. The story was really good. I didn't expect this to be a game where I really liked the story. I just went, oh sure, I'll take a review key when it was offered to me. And next thing I know, like 2 or 3 weeks of only streaming Power Washing Sim have gone by. You know? No, JJ! I just wanted to, I was selfish and wanted all the satisfaction. I wanted every single ding for myself. People wanted to co-op and I was like, no! I get every single ding in the game myself. The messages is fun? Yeah. Oh, are you doing like free play right now? Or are you doing the story? I know free play is 1 to 6, but the story is only 1 to 2. So... Ah, okay. Yeah, I haven't touched free play. Is there any like special reason to do free play after you do the main story? Is it just to like enjoy the free player aspect of it? Like being able to have a ton of players, or is there like something special about it that makes it worth playing? Mostly just to play with friends? Okay. I was curious how it worked out. I mean, do you get to use any nozzle you want, any washer you want, whenever you want with free play? Or do you not? Because it'd be fun to go back and do the playground with the PowerWasher Pro and see how fast I could do it now. Because the playground took me forever when I first did it. And now I feel like I could do it like so fast. Hey, have a good one, Zane. Thank you for hanging out tonight. I really appreciate it. Replay is the only way to repeat missions. So if you want to go back and get achievements on missions that are already done. Ah, see, I'm not an achievement hunter. That's not really my cup of tea, personally. I don't know. It's not fun in my opinion. Which, like, everyone can enjoy it or not enjoy it if they want. That was dirty. Yeah, well, I got it, apparently. Oh, man. No idea what was dirty. JJ knows more? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You get to use only the equipment you've bought, but you can still buy more. Oh, so like, since I have the Pro, I could go do it. I could use the Pro at like the playground then. Your experience with multiplayer is limited, so you don't know the exact rules. That's fair. I haven't touched multiplayer in the game, so you know more than me. If that makes you feel better. Pretty certain that Siren is correct. In joining someone else's game, you can use whatever the host owns. Okay. I don't know, it'd be interesting to see if I can do the playground with the Pro. And see how fast I can do it with the Pro. You know? I know a lot of people speedrun this game too. I'm over here I enjoyed the main story and now I'm just doing the special missions because they exist and I want to play more. And that's the only reasoning I need. And you can play these at any point. From what I know, you don't need to like be a certain point in the main story or anything to play them. They're just like, my guess is there's stuff that the devs came up with but couldn't fit into the story, so they just shoved it into its own special category because they were passionate about the idea of a gnome fountain or the Mars rover one, you know? It sounded really fun to them, but they just really couldn't explain how it fit in the story. That's my assumption. I could be completely wrong, but I'm just making a guess here. Wild guess. You can do most areas with the white nozzle. Here? I don't use the white nozzle at all. I feel like it leaves behind too much. You can go back to the very first van missions and get the use only red nozzle pretty quickly. Ah, that's sick. That's sick. You can do most of the areas with the white nozzle. Speedrun is fun after you've done it all. Yeah, I'm not really a speedrun type though. Sadly, that's not really my cup of tea. You know? Mars Rover doesn't sound that far-fetched. I mean, fair. Oh, on the playground with the pro? Oh, that sounds so sick. I need to do it now, dude. I gotta do it. Because the playground was such a pain. I did it with the very first one. Like, I hadn't upgraded yet when I did the playground, and man, it was rough. They're turtles, aren't they? I don't know. Everyone likes what they like? Yeah. Yeah, apparently you can do the playground like way later and it's a lot easier. But I did it like right the first second the playground can possibly show up, from what I know. And it was rough, man. I spent so long getting that playground done. And I am so excited to try it with the other one. You know? I think that's gonna be a very good time. Yeah. I'm sad that I'm done with the game though. Like, I don't know. I have a huge key list to do, but like list of keys that I have that I can play, but man, kind of sad. I mean, I also have my RimWorld playthrough coming up on Saturday when we do the the graduation celebration stream because I'm graduating college. Oh, for those of you who came in, who I didn't actually introduce myself properly to, I'm Suwey. I am a streamer here on Twitch. I stream part-time, but I guess it's kind of a little more like full-time at the exact second. I'm job searching. I want to be a game producer. I play a lot of like wholesome indie games. That's my main thing. And I do a lot of like RPGs, management sims, life sims, anything with a good story, that sort of thing. I'll play a shooter if it has a good story. But I'm not really a shooter player, if that makes sense. Give me a good story and I'll play just about anything. Thank you. Yeah, I will have a bachelor's in management of information systems. And I want to go into game production, which I actually have 2 interviews coming up next week, which I'm really excited for. I mean, well, one isn't scheduled yet, but it's sounding like it would be next week. And I'm really excited for that one. And then the one that's properly scheduled for next week would be a really good career opportunity, though it's a little less exciting for me. So, yeah. And technically they're not first stage interviews. That's the first time I'm actually talking to a person from the company, but I've already gone through several stages with both of them. Like, one of them had a submit a video thing that I had to do. And then the other one had like some back and forth on email. One of them we've already even negotiated pay for, which was pretty cool. So if I got the job, I already know what I'd be paid, and it's very reasonable. I'm very happy with what we've determined in that. So, yeah. I mean, things are honestly just going great for me right now. I've been thriving since I moved here. I used to live with my fam, but it was really toxic, so I ended up moving. And I live with my boyfriend, Suwey. He's a lovely bean. He's currently not in the room. He usually is, though. He went to go take a shower. But yeah, he's a lovely bean. And I've been thriving since I moved here. His family is all super supportive of me in a way I haven't really been supported before, too. And it's just so nice. Instead of judgment, I just get support for all my hard work, and it's so nice, man. So nice. So nice to be around people who really care about you and like want you to be happy above all else. Yeah, I do stream readers. I've actually been doing stream readers since their beta back in like, I don't know. I think it was summer 2020 when I first started doing stream readers. So I've been a captain for a long time, and we've done battles like nearly every stream the entire time. I've been around on the platform for a while. Oh, dude, right? And like, so I don't live in as luxurious of a lifestyle as I did before. Like, my family was very well off, but that doesn't mean I was emotionally okay around them, you know? And I think that was kind of hard to accept, that I can be a lot financially worse off and be happier. Because, you know, no matter how much people say that money it doesn't bring happiness, when you're in a place of money, the idea of going away from it is scary. Hey, Finnan! Good morning to you. How are you doing? How do you sleep? A siren sus? Honestly, so true, Master Neil. So true. Money is important, but also at some point, some things aren't worth the money. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. What's funny is, like, my mom had told me that, like, she would support me all this money for like, paying for college. She helped me out with $2,000 of my bachelor's degree. $2,000 pays for a semester at community college. A quarter, sorry, not even a semester, it's a quarter at community college. So it's kind of funny. I've pretty much all self-funded. I have like, I think it's $7,500 in debt. But honestly, like $7,500 is nothing. So, yeah. Like, I paid for it like through having jobs. Until COVID hit, I had jobs. And then after COVID, it was just all savings and scholarships. I mostly paid for college through like good student stuff, because like my family was pretty well off, so I didn't really get much in terms of like financial support through the government. Even after I moved, I did not get help, so yeah. I got a tiny bit once I was at the university instead of being at community college. I didn't get anything at community college, I don't think, from what I remember. The only reason I was able to completely pay for it on my own, though, is I got a really good tax return this year. And that helped me get the last, like, $1,000 I needed. Oh, college is so expensive, dude. I went the cheapest route you can, which is, like, going to both a university and a community college that happened to be in town, because no matter what town you're in, there's a chance, if you're in a big-ish town, you probably have a university that has some kind of campus where you are. So I lucked out that the one near me is actually pretty good, or the one that I lived near when I was growing up. It's pretty good. So I went to that. I actually did like the online option once I moved, but my community college was pretty good, and then it had a really good transfer program for people to move into the local university. And so I was just set up really well in a much more affordable way than college usually is. So I got pretty lucky. But I never got to go and like experience true college life. My parents convinced me that I did not want to go to a dorm and all that stuff, even though I really wanted to. And they convinced me instead that I should save the money and just go to the local university. And I mean, now that I'm not in debt, it's very nice, but I do wish I had certain experiences that you just don't get by going to the local university in town, because you have different people at the local one. You're not going to have, you know, your normal college crowd. It's going to be much more chilled out type stuff, and you're not going to have these wild parties to go to or anything, because everyone lives with their parents, so nobody can throw wild parties unless the parents are out of town. But like, I know anybody that threw parties. You went to State Public University? Yeah, that's where I went to. You never lived in a dorm, but you lived in an apartment with others? I didn't get that experience either. My parents insisted I had to stay with them. And then at one point, in 2021, I just kind of mentally broke. I couldn't handle living with my family anymore. It was a pretty toxic environment. So I told them I was moving in with Suwey and moving 2 states away. That didn't go over well. That was a very traumatic time, and I have a lot of trauma nightmares from it, but I'm in a much better space now, so it's well worth it. It is very worth it. Your state university was like 6 hours away from your parents? Oh, yeah, no, mine had a campus, that was like 15 minutes, so both the community college and the university had somewhere I could like go for cheaper education that was like 15 minutes away, so maybe 20 at most. And so I really had no good excuse. So, yeah. But I'm happy I'm done now, because I can start working. I can actually make money. And, like, I feel bad because, you know, Suwey, him and his dad have had to financially support me while I've been finishing up college. You know, they've been having to pay, like, room and board for me. And I feel kind of bad about it. But I'm gonna be paying them back, basically, by supporting Suwey. You know, it was an investment, but now I'm going to be supporting Suwey once I have a job. Next chapter of my life? Yep. Yeah, they invested in my future because they, like, saw that I am really serious about Suwey, and, you know, we have that trust that neither one is going to screw the other one over. And I mean, I guess if one of us did, like, that's life. But we trusted that it wouldn't happen, and it hasn't. It was definitely a bit of a leap of faith, though, when I just suddenly moved, like, a couple states away, 14-hour car ride, to go live with the guy I had been dating online, which I had met him multiple times in person, don't worry. Prior to it, because we first met at TwitchCon 2019, like in person. We had been flirting and stuff prior to TwitchCon, but we met for the first time at TwitchCon 2019, and then we saw each other again in like December 2019, and then like June of 2021 I went and visited where he lives, and like I noticed that my allergies went away when I was there, and his family was really sweet, and I just really felt like I fit in. And then like things got really rough at home, and I just decided that I was moving. I couldn't handle it anymore. And Suwey was like, if you can't handle it anymore, I care about you. I don't want something bad to happen. Just I'll take care of you, you know? Because I was living in a place that has like a lot of birch trees, a lot of trees in general. It was very green. And I moved to the desert, and my allergies are basically gone. I mean, the other day I had a bit of an allergic reaction because I ate something that had something I was allergic to it in. We don't really know exactly what, but we went out for fast food, and we think it was the drink I got. I got like a strawberry lemonade out of one of those Coke machines. Like the ones where you get to pick like between a bunch of different drinks. And it must have had like melon in it or something. Because I reacted as if I had eaten melon. I was so itchy, dude. But yeah, I just feel so supported and treated really well here. And it's really nice to be here. Suwey and I also have, like, we live in a trailer we're parked on at his grandma's right now. Because, you know, we had to find some kind of economic way, and his grandma's really sick, so we couldn't really, like, get too far away from her, because if we did, like, she needs someone there, right? She gets sick too often. She's too old to not have someone living with her. So we're living here, just like parked on her property in a little trailer. And it's not the most glamorous thing, no, but it's really nice and I'm happy. So that's all that really matters. It doesn't need to be glamorous. And we're able to take care of his grandma whenever, like, she's having heart problems or she gets sick or whatever. We're able to help her and make sure she's okay. You know, if she ever became unresponsive or something, we'd be there to call the people you call for that. Seems like each one of these is individual. Yeah, they are. Interesting. I like that. I like the individual things, because this is like, you get more satisfying dings. Love the dings in this game. They make me so happy. I don't know why. Whenever the game goes ding, I'm just like, oh, me? Really? You know? It feels special. I left my trail? What do you mean? Oh yeah, no. Go sleep. I'm sorry. Usually I yell at people who raid me to go have some non-social time and chill out and stuff, but I totally forgot. I'm so sorry. Yeah, have a good one. And guys, make sure you do check out Siren. He or she, I do not know which, seems super chill. And yeah. I live in a trailer, yeah. I don't get it, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go ding some breakfast. Ooh. See? Okay, cool. Hey, have a good one. Here, I'm gonna pop a follow because you seem super chill and fun. No promises I'll actually get around to watching your stream, because I'm really bad about watching streams. Like, I don't. I need to, but I don't. It's horrible for networking. I gotta say, I should be watching streams so I can network and make new friends and stuff, but here I am not doing that at all. I get it, but I don't know. It didn't really land. Like, I get it. It's not over my head, it just didn't really land. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like you've made better jokes than that before. That's not your best joke. You've definitely made better jokes than that on my stream before. You woke up 10 minutes ago? Okay, I'll give you that. For having woken up 10 minutes ago, that's a pretty good joke. Happy? Bugger the networking, just hang out with people and have fun. See, my thing is like, whenever I watch streams, to me that just feels like work. And I don't really like watching streams. Like, I've never been a stream watcher. I've always been a YouTube video watcher. So yeah, when I watch streams, usually it's for research's sake. I'm not even gonna lie, like, usually it's for research or for trying to show support to a friend. And when I first started streaming, it was to, like, meet people and, like, kind of get an idea for what streaming is. But, yeah. The thing is I've been streaming very actively, like, for 4 years. Almost. So, having had a schedule and really stuck to streaming for 4 years, it kind of becomes more of a job at that point. So you don't really get the opportunity to watch streams and enjoy it in the same way that someone who just hobby streams does. Because it really is just a part-time job for me. Sure, it's a self-employed part-time job, but it's more than just a hobby for me. Dude, that happens. It seems like Dwarf Fortress is definitely the kind of game where, like, time just disappears. Similar to Rimworld, from what I can tell. Okay, why is this not all the way clean? There we go. I was like, I missed something somewhere. Gotta figure that one out. But yeah, I can't watch gaming content on YouTube either because it feels like work. It feels like I'm just trying to research what to do for my own videos. You know? And so I can't watch them very much, or it's not as fun. It's not the same as watching a YouTube video entirely for entertainment because it is work. It's market research. Hey K-Fab, how's it going? It's so good to see you. Welcome on in. I'm Suwey. I am a person who's about to graduate college. I actually graduate this weekend. And what else? I play a lot of indie games, mostly on the more wholesome variety, but not always. Lots of RPGs, lots of like life sim type games, lots of management sims, anything with a good story, that type of jam is where it is at here. I know I should be watching more gaming content than I do. It's just like I just don't want to. You know, it's like I make gaming content and it just makes it harder to enjoy watching it. However, I really enjoy watching like travel vloggers. That's what I enjoy. When you find a really good down-to-earth travel vlogger, that's the best. Or just anyone who's down-to-earth doing their thing. That's something that I have no particular, I don't do. I think Finnan was just joking. Don't worry about it. K-Fab. Kai-Fab. Oh no, how do I say your name? I have no idea. Kai-Fab? I think it's Kai-Fab. Like the start of Kyle. It might have something to do with the name Kyle even. That's just my guess. I don't know. Could be something entirely different. And I did not hit the mark at all. Or I could have just guessed your first name and you thought it was super hidden. Who knows? I don't. All I know is I'm having fun doing these special missions. And this is probably what I'm going to do for the rest of the stream. It's just these special missions. And then when they're done, I don't know, I guess I'll end stream. Or maybe I'll do the playground, but with the pro. And see how fast it goes. That sounds so good. But yeah, I completed the main story of this game on stream today. And now we're just doing like the other random side stuff that exists. I'm having a good time, so that's all that matters. Yeah. But yeah, I'm having fun. I really like this game, honestly. It's a good time. I'm happy that I've played it, and yeah, I'm kind of sad that I'm like done with it. But at the same time, I feel like if I had much more game to play, I would get very sick of it. Because I'm not a person who can stick to one game for too long. I get so sick of games so quickly. Just who I am. You know? There's some people who can stick to the same game. I can't even stick to the same genre hardly. If I'm doing the same genre for too long, I'm just like, okay, I'm done. That's it. Bye-bye. So, yeah, that's how it is for me. Also, I apologize, my voice is kind of going a bit, but that's because I've been pushing my voice a bit hard lately. I have promised myself that I'm going to try and give my voice a rest tomorrow. No recording YouTube content. Nothing. Minimal talking tomorrow. And hopefully my voice will come back. It is not in full right now. I mean, it's not too bad right now, but it's not in full. I should probably be drinking more water, honestly. Sorry, I bumped the bowl that's like sitting next to where I'm setting my water. I don't know if you guys even heard it. I don't know what my mic picks up anymore. I got RTX voice on my mic now, so like, and it edits out a lot of things. Like it edits out the AC, it edits out if I start eating, it'll edit out any chewing, it edits out the sound of me drinking water, so like the gulping noise, which actually used to get picked up. It edits out my keyboard, all kinds of stuff. I don't know how it does it, but I just let it do its magic and it works, so that's all that really matters. It makes me sound like I have an even better mic than I have. Although, my mic is like one of the best, so not sure that's true. I have a Shure SM7B, which if you know anything about mics, that's like the podcaster mic, is what it's usually thought of as. It takes voices very, very nicely. Like, especially male voices. Dude, male voices, like deeper voices, sound so good with this mic. And it kind of makes me sad because I'm over here with a female with a really much higher pitched voice. And it just doesn't carry the impact that it does with a good male voice, you know? Or like with a good deep voice. Like some guys tend to have. Alright, what do I want to clean next? Why does this look like blood? I know it's algae, but it looks like blood, dude. How well will the 25 do here? Not good enough. That's for sure. I tend to do the floors last. We'll do this next. Raised pool cascade. Also, chat just kind of died suddenly. Am I not seeing chat, or did we just actually die? Hoping I'm still seeing chat, because I'm not seeing any problems on either of the things that show chat. Okay, it just died. Good, good. I just want to make sure I wasn't glitching out. It's totally fine that it died. I have no problem with chat dying. Please don't feel obligated to talk. I just was making sure that it wasn't on my end. And you guys were talking, I was just ignoring you or something. Finnan. Boop. Dude, this thing's massive. Alright, I'll just do the edge of this, I guess. Also, don't question my method in this game, because there is none. You guys thought I was gonna say I have a method, and there's a method to the madness. Well, let me tell you, there isn't. Suck it up. See, that still looks sturdy, but it's not. That's the problem with the texture on this. Chat seems working. Hey, Infinity, welcome back. How was your BRB? I've had some great chats with chat during PowerWashing Sim, though. I'm kind of sad that I'm gonna be, like, done with it. I'm gonna miss all the really fun chats we've had. So many interesting discussions. But yeah, the reason I'm not doing the floor right away, look, I'm cleaning the floor while I'm doing this too. Just indirectly. And it's not consistent, sure, but that's now stuff I don't have to worry about, really. I clean for realsies. There's a tiny bit there. There we go. I don't know why I need to get those tiny pieces when I see them, but I do. It's essential, man. It's absolutely essential. Why? I have no idea. But it is. They said so. But yeah, I finished the main game, so now I'm just doing the special levels. Which this one is taking quite a while. The first one was super fast. To be fair, the first one was a vehicle and this one's a location, so... Vehicles tend to be very quick. Hey, cool cat! Suwey loves using that emote when he's on his Suwey account. Because the Suwey account doesn't have any subscriptions on it. So we can only use, like, standard ones. Phone call done? Hey, that's really good. I'm glad you managed to do that. I'm proud of you, Infinity. I know how hard phone calls can be for some people. My mom always had me talking on the phone a lot as a kid, so it never was a problem, though I do not like calling, like random things. You know, like I hate calling a company when I need something. Calling customer service is the worst. Just saying. Hate it so much. They always like walk you through loops and stuff to try and make you just give up and hang up or something. I don't know, man. It just feels like it could be so much more effective than it is when you talk to customer service on the phone. Almost always. Doesn't matter the company. One of the absolute worst things. At least in my opinion. I don't know, you might be of a different opinion, but... Nice person picked up? Aw, it's so nice when you get a good, like a really nice person. Because a lot of times people are just impatient and just like reciting, you know, what their company policy is. But when you get a person who's just like super sweet and you vibe with, it's so good. It's the best. I'm always like, I always try to be nice to the people on customer service. I do my very, very bestest. It's hard sometimes though, because like you'll be dealing with the most incredibly frustrating thing and you have to be like, you have to like calm yourself and be like, I'm sorry. Especially if like you accidentally like lose your temper a bit because you're getting impatient. Which I don't know if I've done. I probably have. I probably have. You have to always be like, sorry, I know this isn't you. But what can we do? Because this is a problem and I'm not really gonna stop calling you guys till it's solved. So yeah, I hate to be that person, but it's just like, this is the only leverage I have and I have a problem, please. And if you have to call multiple times, they walk you through the whole procedure every single time. Yeah, and half the time it's like you have to go through working through menus, the robot that like doesn't understand you half the time, and it'll take like 10 minutes to get through the robot's thing, even if you know exactly what they're gonna say, because some of them won't even let you like push through it quicker if you know the options. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they'll just go for it. But other times they'll make you sit through the whole thing. And you're just like, dude, I know what you're going to say next. Please. Just let me interrupt you and tell you what I want. You know? Battle time. Alright, when the battle's running, I'm going to go on a quick BRB to go use the restroom and grab water. But we shall run it. Alrighty, I'm back. Oh yeah, that's not too bad at all, Infinity. Oh no, is it... Dude, but with an internet service provider, they're always the worst. Frosty, you know them from another community? I don't think they've ever really talked in my chat, but they are in my battles a good amount. I am so confused. Kaifib. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how things in this game get as dirty as they do, but they do. I just try not to question it too hard. Alright. Back to the gnome fountain. I don't know, if they leave the water stagnant for a while, this would happen though. So they might have like left it stagnant for a short bit. And even if it's actively running water, like it does get algae. Like, have you ever been to a lake where, have you ever like been swimming in a lake? Because when you do, there's algae everywhere. And lakes do move. They do have currents. Many people play stream raiders with 2 or 3 captains at once. Yeah. I don't keep them going off stream. You're technically not supposed to, so I don't do it. But I have people who like are in every single battle I run who I've never seen in chat before. Or I've only seen in chat once or twice. Which, I mean, it's totally fine. But I know they aren't watching. I know they're just there because they can trust me to actually do the battles correctly. And I'm pretty good about it most of the time. And then if I'm not, they can pop into my chat and then I'll do it instantly. So... What? I'm confused. And is ALG like all good? I don't know what that stands for. Yeah. What's interesting though is sometimes when I have my most people in battles, can be some of my slowest, quietest streams with lowest viewer counts. But one of the main reasons I do battles is because it does add viewer engagement, and it is a great way for people to discover my channel. I've had a lot of my regulars come from stream raiders actually, so that is one of the main reasons I do it. And now I'm pretty much known for it, and I can't really stop doing stream raiders, because if I did, there's part of my audience gone. You know? The only time I won't do stream raiders is like a special event or a sponsorship. So some sponsorships don't want that sort of thing running, and I won't do it when that's happening, and then I won't do it during the Hot Potato charity event. But that's because that's a very, very special event. And it only happens once a year, so yeah. It's a huge charity event that I run every year around Thanksgiving, where we all play RimWorld, and there's a group of like 30 of us raising money for Doctors Without Borders. If you guys want a TLDR of what it is. And the cast of it changes every year. I actually need to put a feeler out on Twitter asking people who they would like in the event, and I don't know, put a little form out. I don't know if I should make it just a general suggestion form, or if I should make it a people sign themselves up. I might just do a general suggestion form this year and see what happens. There's no harm in just experimenting, seeing what people put down, and then doing the research on the people. And then I'll just put in there, like, you can recommend yourself. Feel free to put your own name in there if you're interested. And please put a special note that that is you. And I'd probably say, like, with your email attached. You know? The most annoying part about the charity event is getting in contact with everybody that I want to participate in the charity event. So I have to join all kinds of servers to, like, get in contact with people on Discord, because that's usually the only way people will respond. People do not respond to their emails very well, and I have very low success with emails. The only people where I, like, directly try emails is with bigger streamers. Being bigger streamers, I gotta remember to do that. I have a task to do related to bigger streamers. I really need to get the charity event going. I'll probably, like, start it tomorrow. Just the first couple steps of it. No! I wanted to jump up, but it didn't let me. I guess I'll have to use the ladder. Now, where is the ladder? Over here! King Gnome. I love it. You little crayon. We see the volcano in this map. I always like seeing if we can see it. No. Sebastian box and application form. I think putting it in one place would be easier for me. As stream rater units are supposed to be shown on stream? Yeah. Hey, I had to do parkour to get up here. They expect you to do it. So you have to wash this. You have to wash this guy, this gnome. Also, I just remembered I still need to prep tomorrow's YouTube video. Like, it's recorded, but I haven't edited it. Sorry, I stuttered and then I made fun of myself. Anyway, I haven't edited it. Oh my gosh, now I'm actually doing it. I haven't edited it yet. There we go. Fun fact, saying edited it is surprisingly hard. If you try to say it really fast. Try to say that 3 times fast. Huh? It's hard. I know, I have experience. I made fun of myself and then I couldn't stop doing it that way. Or you laugh, try saying it yourself. You won't be able to. You'll stutter too. Believe me. Believe me, you will. Suwey, say edited it 3 times fast.
Edited.
You have to add the it to it at the end. Edited it.
Edited it.
Suwey can do it, because of course he can.
Very articulate.
Yeah, you're much better at articulating than I am. You did it too? Gosh dang it. It's just a me issue, isn't it? R.I.P. R.I.P. my ego. You never really existed, to be honest.
Me? No, I don't.
No, my ego. I said she. No, I said she. You're not a she, Sue boy. I know it for a fact. You are not a she. Which is good, because I'm in a he's, not she's. Yisu? What? I'm so confused. I'll say my ego, and then I gave it a she because I'm a she, so my ego would probably be a she as well. Dude, I don't know. I'm lost at this point. I'm very lost. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm just as confused and lost as you guys, if not more. So I think we just cut our losses here and call it good. Yep. I will admit defeat. If you guys admit defeat with me, well, you don't actually have to, but I admit defeat. You guys have won. Celebrate. But you must do it without me, because I was the one to lose. I've been bested by chat. Not fair. It's like 5 or 6 against 1. Maybe more. It's not a fair battle, man. Ooh. These rocks have a lot of hidden dirt on them. Look at that. Thought I had the rocks solid, but no. I apparently don't. $38 versus 1. No, potions are not a soup. Come on. Have a little logical sense. Come on, dude. Potions are not a soup. When will you guys understand this? No, they're not, Sue boy. Potions are not a soup. These rocks are a pain, man. They're way harder than I feel like they should be. This dang already. There we go. That took forever. Get this edge here. Okay. But yeah, I've been doing a lot of long streams lately. And then I've been like recording a ton of YouTube, so my voice is kind of dying. Oh, Sue boy, I decided that tomorrow I'm gonna try and not record any YouTube. And I'm gonna try to talk less. I'm gonna try to rest my voice tomorrow. How well do you think I'll do? Suwey. I decide tomorrow I'm gonna try to rest my voice. How well do you think I'll do?
Good luck.
He just said good luck. He has no faith. I don't know sign language, man. I know people who know it, but I don't know it. You know sign language, Suwey? When did you learn sign language? Oh, did you take sign language instead of like Spanish?
They got rid of Japanese the year I was going to go to high school, and they replaced it with sign language.
Oh. Yeah, no, mine was sign language, Spanish, or French. And I chose Spanish. Learn it? Oh yeah, because you can just learn a language overnight, yeah. I wouldn't ever use it as the problem. I find it frustrating to learn things that I'll never use, so... I'd rather not. I wouldn't have any chance to practice it. I don't know anybody that, like, actually speaks it fluently and stuff. Make hand cam? I don't know, that sounds like a lot of work. Plus, I'm not set up for any kind of face cam right now. I have a green screen, but like I can't get the lighting right, and I think it just honestly has to do with the desk setup. Like, I could probably figure it out. But I'm also insecure about how I look now because I've gained a ton of weight with COVID. And yeah. I mean, I'll be straight up and tell you guys though that like I feel insecure because I've gained COVID weight. Like, I'm not afraid to talk about that. But I'm not gonna show you guys. I'm gonna wait till I lose weight and then show you guys and be like, hee hee, but I lost it all. But I need to start losing to do that. And I'm only gaining, so I need to work out more, but like it's hard to work out here because it's hot all the time. I live in the desert. So yeah. We do need to go to the gym. But it needs to actually happen.
Yeah.
Tomorrow. Why not tomorrow?
Would that really be resting your voice?
The gym does not require vocal cords.
But it requires a lot of movement.
That doesn't strain the vocal cords, Suwey. Movement does not strain vocal cords, I can promise you that.
But resting.
No, but I'm taking a vocal rest, not a rest. Come on. A vocal rest is very different. A vocal rest only focuses on the voice. I feel like I'm missing bits of the ledge here. I don't know how I'm gonna get it if I am. Maybe if I like lean back further here. The game can be pretty generous about like how far it lets you lean back. So I might be able to get whatever we're missing from up here. Like that, see? And then the rest I can get from below. Honestly, quite funny how far the game lets you lean back. I think I just did a full circle more than that. So I think it's gonna be one of these to get the rest of it. I'm actually gonna switch to short extension. I think I'm gonna get it better from there. Dude, all of these maps have like spots that are particularly difficult that are up high, I swear. Alright, each of these walls are different. So is it just a small area? It sure is. Okay. So we'll work in these small areas. Like so. Alright. Right here. And then like so. Yeah. My voice is definitely needing some time off though. I've been pushing it too hard. What is sturdy about this wall still? I don't understand. What am I missing? Okay, well I got it. Don't know what it was. That's okay. This here. Then this here. What am I missing? Hello? Eh. There we go. I was like, oh, where is the problem here? Do not understand. Yep. Okay. Sure. Oh, I see what I'm missing. I'll get up on the gnome. There you go. Get this. There you go. Up on the gnome. Crouch. There you go. Get this as good as I can. I'm gonna help this one a little. There we go. There you go. Alright. Maybe it would be easier from a slightly crouched, but not entire. No, that's too low. I don't know, man. This is a tough spot to get. Although I feel like everywhere's a tough spot to get, so I guess it's just a spot. We'll get it though. I just like all the random lines that I have all over the place from how I move around. You can see I've had to change my camera angle a lot, and I don't bother. Oh! He fell. That's not what I wanted. Alright, back to work. I'm already excited. Like, I really hope PowerWashing Sim does release some kind of DLC where you go on, like, a wacky adventure or something. I feel like that's something that they could do so well. You know, like some weird, wacky, random adventure, a spin-off. It would be such a good time. What do you guys think? Like, I know they just released the game in full, but I want a DLC with another, like, little story. That's what I want. I want more. Or I want Workshop on it. Like, you can do Steam Workshop and people can make their own maps to wash. That would be so sick. People would make the most brutal of things, I'm sure. It'd be great. I'd love to see people just, like, make it absolutely brutal. It'd be such a good time. Am I not getting the graffiti off very well? This is one of the early on power washers that doesn't do graffiti well. Whack. I'm not used to that. I'm so used to, like, the later on ones. Oh, this one does give soap. I don't even know what kind of soap it gives. What kind of soap do I have? I have 1 liter of metal and 3 liters of stone. See, I feel like it's slower when I use the cleaner. Because it's not super accurate to some degree. I don't know. Maybe it's just me feeling it that way, but... Oh no, this does get rid of it if you go slow. Okay. I'm just not used to having to, like, wash something slowly. It's been early game since I last had to do that, you know? Not that it's not doable, it's just I'm not used to it anymore. We can get, like, the first wash down done, but then for all the graffiti, I have to go back and do, like, a slower pass. Otherwise, it's simply not going to come off. There you go. It's been a while since I've used this power washer. I'm so used to the Pro at this point. It's really weird to be using this one. Like how I did that and it's just like, all of this. Like, great. Love to see that I'm great at this game. I miss so much. Kind of absurd. Oh, this is upper column? This isn't even the basin? Dude. Alright. What did I miss? There we go. Alright. See, I don't know if I should just attack this with the 0. Even though it's small, it like rips through it. Yeah, it's faster. I don't have to go slow with it. I can just like rip through really quick. Way faster. I'm using the circle one as well, which is supposed to be a wider reach. So that should help it too. Oh, column's just done. Okay. I didn't expect that. I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't for that to just be done like so easily and quickly. You know? I expected more resistance. Alright, let's keep going on this. Go. Battle. Two people in Halcyon have gone live. Both FG and Arch. Arch is doing webcam today. I see that. He dyed it green. I think it was for the charity event he's doing though. So he's been doing a big charity stream. What's FG doing? I was just playing Autonauts versus Pirate Bots. I don't have an ad for it like her, but I do have a key. That's something I will be checking out eventually. Because, like, I've been rather busy lately, so I'm not checking it out that right now, that's for sure. Resistance is futile? Yeah, we got this easy. Why do those things kind of look like Slenderman? Oh, it changed. Okay. Oh, we gotta go after the chest now? I just stretched a tiny bit and my back popped and it was very, very nice. Well, I don't know if it popped. It made like a little crickle crackle. Okay, we'll go towards the skin chest. Put down my musketeer. That is not the one I wanted to set. There you go. Vibe. And do not place here. Alrighty. More game! More! Alright. Do that. So I'll do like a quick run through with this. Because this thing will get like the surface layer of dirt off of everything. That's part of this tower, or column, or whatever they call it. And then I'll grab the other one. Why is this not counted as clean? It's not happy along the edges, apparently. There you go. This is like, this is still dirty? Really? Yeah, I should probably start at the bottom. Honestly, I can just go like this. I don't know why I was going slow for a second. I can just melt all of the graffiti off. Like it was never there. It's either take like that approach or it's take forever. So I choose the quicker but smaller nozzle approach. I think the thing that caught me off guard about this thing right here is that it's the entire thing. It's not just this like little piece, which makes it a little harder. So I gotta get the like metally bits. I gotta get everything, or it won't be considered clean. Go. Okay, and then we'll just do our little rundown. Get this like really quickly rinsed, because that actually makes a huge difference in how fast it goes. Alright. And now we move to this nozzle where we can just go like this and erase it. Like it was never there. And it just goes really fast. See this? The graffiti, otherwise we could use the 15, but it would be really slow and take a long time. And you'd have to be like really careful about it, make sure that we really get it. Versus with that, it's just like a quick little zoom and we're done, you know? I like a quick little zoom. That's what I'm here for, man. That's what I'm here for. So I just realized to get like the bottom edge of that too. I don't know if I've been missing that or not. It's very possible I have. There you go. Got that on my own. It's a different thing right here. No. Okay. I was just making sure that it wasn't like something that didn't count as being cleaned at all. Because that would be a pain. Okay. Get the graffiti. Which honestly is super fast. It's nice. I did miss a little bit, but I don't think it'll matter. There you go. The graffiti is just considered such a small amount of the dirt that it's basically negligible. But you have to get everything. So, yeah. Or it won't count. You need to get everything else for a tiny bit of graffiti not to matter. Alright, so I think I've gotten this entire thing. I guess we'll go for these. We'll get like this, what we can of these gnomes without falling off. Not fully sure what my game plan is for these gnomes here. Obviously I need to get like another angle from below on them. And that's gonna be tough. But I have to get the front of them somehow. Like I can get them to my best ability right now, but it's only half clean. Yeah, I'm gonna try from over here, see how much effort this is gonna be. Definitely gonna need more standing on top of the gnome time. I am not getting everything. Though it's pretty dang close. If I just spend a little longer, I might get it. Or it might be good enough. There we go. So I can get good enough by that. Okay. Go ahead and do all the gnomes then. Now that I know my strategy. Stand on top of them. Get them the very best we can from this top angle here. But acknowledge that we won't be able to get everything. Go. Oh, I fell. It wasn't time to fall yet. That's okay though. It happens. Okay. Go from this angle. Get as good as I can. Then get the underside, because this back underside, even though it is under, I won't be able to get it from up there. So it's important to get it now. Alright. Now we jump off. Change to the long. We do our bestest. I think just do it slow. Really try to get everything. There's some things I simply won't be able to get. This is an angle I could not get from over there. It's done. I feel like we're most of the way done with this. You know, it says 49%. We've done a lot of the harder surfaces. That's how I like doing this, because then it's like way easier to finish and you don't have to worry about it as much. You do the difficult stuff at first, and then you do like floors to finish it up. And floors are always easy. It's just like a quick rinse it real quick and then good to go. I also wonder, if I stand on this, I might be able to get more. There you go. But yeah, there's different sections to the gnome. Not sections to the gnome, but every gnome is a different section, which is nice. Makes things a bit easier. I do like how good they are about separating stuff out in this game. They definitely make the game easier by doing that. And more enjoyable. So you get the very nice little dings. Alright. It's done. Next one. Oh, I did them all. Oh no, I didn't. I have one left. Get the stubby out. Get the first solid clean done on the back. Jump on top. Get everything I can see done. Walk down onto this so I can get even more. Go over here. And then we go over here. Then down. What has everyone been up to while stream's running? I'm curious. Alright, because you all know what I'm up to. I'm power washing. But what's everyone else up to? AKA, I don't know what to talk about, and we're reaching an awkward amount of silence, and I feel like I need to keep it going. So I'm asking for help. Okay. Let's see here. Where's my ladder? Right here. Okay. So, I'm trying to figure out what the next priority will be. I'll work on these things, so I don't think I'll get them all the way, because I think I need to get them from the front, too. No, get them the best I can. Right here. Without falling off, of course. And then the rest will have to be gotten by the other side. Making breakfast? Ooh! That sounds yummy! What are you making? Oh, Suwey, did you ever tell your dad about my craving for burritos?
Yes.
What'd he say?
Sure.
Did he make beans so that we can have it tomorrow? Oh, well, can you make beans tomorrow so we can do it the next day? Okay. I'll try to remind. Because Suwey doesn't want to do tacos without burritos without beans. And I want burritos. What? I know you wouldn't be happy with burritos unless beans were included. It's just not the same for you. I'm looking out for you, Suwey. How dare I?
Yep.
Well, I don't like beans. It's not burritos without beans for Suwey. Grilled double toast with mushroom, edamame, roasted onion, crushed peanuts, and sliced carrot. Wow. You always make really intricate breakfasts. I don't have the energy. I need food in my body and I need it now, and that's my breakfast attitude. So I always have like cereal. Sometimes I'll do toast. Sometimes I'll just have like bagels. Oh my gosh, I've been wanting bagels lately, but I should at least get through the rest of my milk first. Make it without once and decide later. Ah, so you're kind of the same way then too. So I was just like, how do you have the patience to cook right in the morning? I mean, it could be just the fact that I don't know what patience is, but yeah. At least I'm willing to admit it. I'm willing to admit my lack of patience. Just utter lack. Absolutely no patience. Alright. Sorry, I was silent for a second. My brain was just like, ooh, clean thing. Yes, yes. And that's all I was thinking. That's all that was going on in my brain for a second there. Was must clean. This thing is dirty. Needs cleaning. Okay. This game is so fun. almost done with it though. Like, yeah, I have one more special after this, but then that's it. I wonder how long the other special is gonna take. It's not an entire location, so it probably won't be too long. You know, because this one's an entire location, and locations take a lot longer than the like vehicles. Though it is a train, so it might take a while. Those trains are big. I think it was like a steam engine. Was the last one? There might have been 4. I don't remember. All I know is I'm doing the gnome thing right now. I'm kind of sad that you don't get like random tidbits of story or extras from doing these, you know? I'd love a little bit of random story. That's just like an Easter egg, you know? Alright. Done with this floor. Hee. It's complete. Just tell me I can finish those. Okay, good. This is like, I don't know if it's gonna count or not, but hopefully it does, because that was so annoying to clean. But yeah, I typically work from the bottom up when I play this game. I don't really know why. It's just what I do. No! What am I missing? There we go. Figured it out. I figured out how to figure it out, I guess. Yep. Patience isn't something you have, it's something you learn. I mean, that's fair. That is very fair. Alright. There we go. And here. So satisfying, man. Okay. I wonder if this will do anything fun when I finish it. It's always fun when something special happens upon the completion of a certain piece. You know? This is a just for fun map, so I don't expect that they put that much effort into it though. Okay, there we go. I was just like, come on, get that piece. I must get it. Boys, hello. Look, I'm gonna go on a vocal rest day tomorrow. I will talk like as needed, of course, but I'm not gonna go out of my way and like talk a lot, if that makes sense. So like I'll chat with Suwey and his dad, but I won't get into any calls with friends, and I won't do anything else that requires me to talk a lot. Alright, so that's that done. How do we handle the next bit? It's just the lower basin wall. Don't know how this is set up. So it's just a yellow bit. Oh, the trim is separate too. Okay. This very much feels like a bit of a ladder type thing to me. We'll see what we can get without a ladder. I think I should be able to fully get it because we have these high points. Oh, the trim is these. Okay. I was like not really sure what I was cleaning when, so that explains it. Explains it very nicely. Alright. The ladder might actually get in the way here. I could try climbing and see if it'll help me. It will. Helped enough. Got me the rest of the way through it. Alright. We can get the bottom bit of that. More sticks out of the bottom than the top. I actually need this lower perspective more than the higher one. Alright. Alright. Oh, come on. Let me up there. Come on, don't be mean. There we go. Just yell at the game not to be mean, and it will, listen. That's how it works. Listen to Suwey. She's smart. I've had the same patience with breakfast and food as I have with games. I can make more glorious food than you. True. Hey Ralph, how's it going? It's great to see you. Alrighty. How's life been, man? Oh boy, I'm like on the edge of a sneeze. I hate it. And it went away because I mentioned it. Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna complain about a sneeze going away. I don't like sneezes. Do you like sneezes, Suwey?
Oh, just more so get wrecked. It went away because you were angry and it went away.
You just want to see me suffer.
Yep.
He just fully admits it. He's like, yeah, it is.
Game plan.
That is in fact what I want. Hate to break it to you. So where does it? Okay. Bringing out what begins where and what ends where. Get a better idea of how to clean this. I like doing it section by section. I don't know why, but just there's something about doing it piece by piece that's very satisfying. So don't mind me. I always do the harder parts first because then I can just like do the easy parts like the flooring really quick at the end, and it's extra nice. I don't have to worry about the harder stuff at the end. Unless there's something random I missed. Usually there is like something. So, yeah. Forgot to clean part of it. I was wondering why it wasn't clean at all, and then I realized It's because I've been forgetting about this area. And so that's gonna mess with my scar. I mean, it's not really going to, but gonna make it so it's not clean. Fell out of bed and drink coffee. How's it going? Things are going well. My voice is very tired right now, so I don't know how much longer I'm going to be live, but I'm having a lot of fun with this game. I beat the main story, so now we're doing like this special side stuff that they have just for funsies. So I wasn't ready to finish playing yet. Plus, like, I didn't want to start another game on stream today, so we're doing this instead. We'll do the channel point reward for Goldie Choke probably on Friday. And then Saturday we'll be starting a RimWorld run as part of the graduation celebration because I am graduating college. My actual like graduation date is Saturday. So I'm having my proper party on stream, and then I still have to plan something, but I'm hoping to do something with Suwey's fam too. Because they're lovely and super supportive and they like parties. So they always like an excuse to be around family. So they'll probably welcome the idea with open arms. So I'm excited. I finished my last school assignment last night. So I officially am like done. I just have to wait for the official date, you know, and then it's done. Which is kind of silly, honestly, but it's how it works, so trying not to question it, just go with it. Enjoy the fact that I now have a degree. I mean, I don't yet, but I will. Very, very soon. I practically do. For all intents and purposes, that's important, I do. You know? Just waiting for the official stuff. The annoying weight of official stuff. Because, you know, I guess it doesn't, like, officially count until you get it in the mail. Or, like, until the date that it is posted as. So, still waiting for that date to pass, but yeah. My proper graduation party will be on stream with you all. Alright, another battle! I want to finish this. I want to finish both of the special ones tonight. Assuming the next one isn't like super hard. Or super long, you know? Right, I'm just peeking. Ooh, people joined the Halcyon Frequency Game Jam. If anybody... Oh, I have the scene wrong. I'm so sorry. If anybody wants to join the Halcyon Frequency Game Jam, let me go ahead and give you guys the link. That's going to be starting up on Friday. And whoever wins... or like the winners, because I think there's going to be multiple, get to have the game that they make during the jam on our streams. And Halcyon will play your game that you made in the jam. Alright, let's do one more. If I'm committing to a vocal rest day tomorrow, I can go hard today. Right, Suwey? If I'm committing to a vocal rest day tomorrow, I can go hard today. Yeah.
Okay.
Suwey goes, no. And I just go, yeah. And he's like, kind of just like, whatever. Whatever, man. It's your body. You're the one who's gonna suffer, not me. Lower column flourish. This thing's cool. Hey, trying to get this underneath bit. I mostly got it. There you go. Noms are done. Ooh! Post it in the server. It sounds yummy. I wish I was passionate about cooking. I don't mind baking, but I like having a lot of space and a quiet space as well when I bake, and we don't really have enough control over our space for me to be happy baking in the kitchen. Because, you know, at the end of the day, it's Suwey's grandma's kitchen, and she likes playing the TV really loud and all that. So, yeah. A double sandwich welded together with cheese. Can I see it anyway? It sounds yummy and I want to look at it. I like food and food. And I want to see the food you made. Another thing Suwey's used to. Me being a total foodie now. I was not a foodie until I moved here. Suwey and his dad ruined me and turned me into a foodie. No, you better feed me good food. What the heck? Well, I'm gaining weight. But you better not stop feeding me good food. I'll be very angry if you do. You have to face my wrath if you do. So you better keep feeding me good food. Why would you feed me food other than your food?
Because you said it was a problem.
It's a problem that it's too good.
Yeah, which means we should just not give you too good of food.
No! It's not a problem I want fixed, Suwey. It's the good kind of problem, the kind that you don't want to fix. Alright. Hey Finnan, does posting your meals in the Discord servers like help you have motivation to cook better foods? Or do you just enjoy sharing? Like, I'm just curious, like... Nom's posted? Heck yeah. Oh, that looks yummy! Can I have one? Oh, That looks like it's a breakfast grilled cheese thing. That looks yummy. Also, like, Americans tend to have very sugary breakfasts. I always have like a cereal that's not super sugary, but in America, so much breakfast food is super sugary. It's so weird. It's like dessert food, really. I've been trying to stay away from sweets a bit more to try and like help with my whole weight gain thing. But yeah, I'm just curious, like, does posting the food give you motivation? Like, you go, oh, I'm gonna make something cool and I'm gonna post it. Or do you post it, like, I don't know. What makes you want to post a specific meal over another? I just find it fascinating because I've never been one to like take pictures of my food or post it or anything, so I'm like curious on the psychology behind it. Mostly for fun, and it makes you want to make a bigger effort making it look nice. Some foods can be made pretty no matter how much bling you put the food on. Oh, can't be. Yeah. A good amount of our food isn't pretty, but is delicious. You know? Like, most of our food just looks like, you just put a bunch of stuff in a bowl and called it good. But it's delicious stuff in a bowl. And it's, like, specifically chosen because it tastes really good together. You know? Already got the... Okay. That makes sense, though, that it would, like, make you feel motivated to plate it nicer, and it's just, like, a fun little thing to do. There you go. That one took a little more work to find where all the dirt was. Eventually this whole thing will be clean. We're almost there, right? Like, I know it's only 62% of the way and you might be like, wow, she's nowhere near done. But the thing is I've done the harder shapes, not the bigger shapes. If that makes sense. So when you look at pure volume, sure, I've only done 62% of the volume, or the space, but when all I've done is like the really hard stuff that takes longer, suddenly I've done way more than it seems like I have. No matter if you have a gold rim plate and silverware, if it looks like something the cat barfed on the carpet while you slept, and gets the lovely sticky surprise under your foot in the morning, yeah. And like, a lot of my favorite meals are like that, you know, like they're just like a bowl of rice mixed with X, Y, or Z thing. You know, like stir fry is not pretty, but man, do I love stir fry. Honestly, I just like anything that has only stuff I like in it. Which sounds weird to say like that, but there's just so much food I don't like. I'm so picky that if I can find a meal that only has stuff I like in it, I'm very much a happy bean. There's so often that I have to deal with a meal that has something I don't like in it, and I have to like pick around it and whatnot, so I just really appreciate when there's a meal that I can fully have and I like. Because like I can't really have onion, which is like a big part of cuisine for a lot of people. I'm kind of allergic to it, so yeah. It's not like a super bad allergy, but it does tend to make me puke, so I try to avoid it. It will give me really, really bad heartburn if I eat onion at all. You do a lot of stir-fried? Dude, stir-fried cabbage, that's where it's at. Oh, it is. It is Legacy. I finished the main story, and now we're doing, like, the side ones. The past, like, 3 weeks of my stream has been PowerWashing Sim and PowerWashing Sim alone. I thought I was just gonna do one little stream of this, call it good. And suddenly I'm here, just still playing. I finished the main story, and I'm still playing. You know? What? Dude, I love cabbage. I don't like it raw, but all you have to do is like stir fry it or plop it in some soup. So good. I don't like lettuce though, but I do like spinach. But stir fry cabbage is the best. And then with it, you cook like some random meat. It doesn't matter what the meat is. I'll take any of them. Stir fry cabbage, put some meat in it, put some celery. Bell peppers are really good in it. Olives tend to be good. Eggs, rice. Yeah. That's one of my favorite meals we have. I don't think I would like the kale and onion. What food makes me want to vomit? 100% peanut butter. Oh, no. It's an equal effort between peanut butter and mayonnaise. And they both get it pretty equal. Peanut butter can do it just with the smell, but if I get a taste of mayonnaise... Oh man, I hate how mayonnaise tastes, dude. It will make me gag if I just get a tiny taste of it on my sandwich or burger. I don't like fish, no. But it's not really gag worthy, I just don't really like it. I won't eat it, but I'm not gonna gag because it got in my mouth. I'm just gonna like, go like, ugh. But mayo? Ugh. Ugh. Mayo's the worst. Mayo is the worst one through and through. It grosses me out so much. Which is really annoying because like almost every restaurant puts mayo on their sandwiches, on their burgers. They just kind of throw it on everything and they put so much on. And like, even scraping it off isn't enough for me because even if I scrape it off, I can still taste it. Man. Or like when they put a tiny bit on after you say no mayo and just hope you don't notice. And it's like, dude, I noticed. This stuff is nasty. That happened to me when we went to fast food the other day. Is I found mayo on the bun after I said no mayo. And yes, I check every single time. Because if I don't, I will get a mouthful of mayo. It's happened too many times for me not to check anymore. I've had too many mouthfuls of mayo and wanted to puke. Oh yeah, glue is so much more appetizing than mayo. It is so much more appetizing. 100%. Like, not even a contest. And then there's some people who put on their sandwiches and enjoy it. And I'm just like, how? It's disgusting. I don't get it, man. I don't get how people can like mayo. It's just, I'm just thinking about it and like cringing so hard. And I guess if it's just a teeny tiny bit and you can't taste it and nobody tells me and I can't see it, it's okay. But the chances of me not noticing are very, very slim. I don't know what that is, but that does not sound like something I would like finnin'. No. I'm willing to try smoked salmon. I do like clam chowder. But, I'm not too open to soured herring. What sours it? I haven't heard of it before, but the idea, just the name of it, makes me feel a little uneasy. I've never had anchovies. Oh, surströmming? No. No, I don't want that. I don't want to try surströmming. I'm good. Thanks. As chicken. I'm not gonna do that. Unless you just ask me a very chill question. Or something non-controversial. You can tell me what your truth would be if you want. But I'm not gonna promise to do it. I'm not even gonna like say it properly, because that feels like a promise, you know? You chill? Okay. Because it's like, this is like a more family friendly oriented stream, so, you know, we don't talk about like lewd stuff or anything like that. We did have a conversation about alcohol earlier, but it was very just basic, discussing different types and what we like. And I told him about the time I got like really drunk and how I knew I was drunk. Well, the 2 times. Oh no, why? Why is that, Finnan? Is it like a tradition to eat surströmming in a certain time of the year? Fine. I'll let you do truth and show me that no weird stuff. I'll let you prove it. You can understand why I'm wary, though. Smell like a couple 100 meters from where they open the can of it. Oh, fun. Fun. Yeah, I don't like fish to begin with, so I don't think I would like surströmming. Mods from most trustworthy to least trustworthy? Dude. Okay, we're gonna go with the Discord list I have. So the people in the list, wait. Let me go to mod chat so I can actually fully see who's in here even anymore. I don't know, man. Let's see. Dude, they all have kind of chaotic sides to them. It's kind of the problem we got going here. What mod would be most trustworthy? Because they can all be chaotic. I'm just sitting here like I'm not sure. I'll say Ranger True is probably the most trustworthy mod, just because I've known him the longest. Then I'd probably say Dude Same, because he was like my first supporter on my stream and is like been a really, really good male friend, like my first like really close male friend, and it was kind of scary getting close to having a male friend, but someone who's 100% a friend, you know? The last three are hard. The last three are really hard to rank. Let's see. I'd say then Andy. Nah, then Arch. Arch is trustworthy. He likes to meme, but he's a sweetheart deep down. And then I'd say Andy, then Pox, but that's because I know Pox the least nowadays. And he does get up to wild stuff on occasion. Suwey least trustworthy? Oh yeah. Least trustworthy 100%. Sorry, I was just looking at my other mod chat in the Discord, but Suwey is also a mod, yep. He'd actually be most trustworthy. He would beat Ranger. No, you'd beat Ranger, 100%. You would beat Ranger. Don't tell Arch I said that? Yeah, exactly. Nah, Arch and I like giving each other a hard time, but we're good friends. I still find it funny that chat has not figured out who Suwey is. It's so funny. They have a premiere date here with surströmming One Legacy just before. Or was it after Midsummer? Oh no. Well, hope you like the smell of surströmming then. Do you flip the R? Is it more like surströmming? Or, wait, surströmming? Or is it more, or should I just say it very American? And stop trying to embarrass myself? Though, honestly, on my stream, Suwey is a bit of an agent of chaos, but behind the scenes, Suwey is definitely most trustworthy. That's because I'm literally willing to live with him. So. You literally feed me every day, Suwey. Did I promise you something nice? Because I don't think I did. I'm pretty sure, honestly, all of those who really actually care that much already know. So it's kind of like, doesn't really matter. No comment. No comment, Loka. Suwey actually says that a lot of my body language and how I communicate is oddly similar to like how his cat communicates.
Is it just body language?
Body language, yeah. How else would she communicate?
Nice.
No one would dare put a hand on me? Yeah. I would not be able to... Okay, so chicken pizza, I would like to explain to you. I'm the size of a middle schooler. I am female, and I was a very early bloomer. I can't touch the seat, the floor in like any car, any chair, right? All of my mods are men. All of them are decently tall men. Most of them are decently in shape or have taken some sort of like fighting classes before. And they're all tall. And like, pretty sure most of them weigh significantly more than me too. They'd be in a much higher weight class in like wrestling or any kind of fighting sport. So it's a little hard to say who would win in a fight, or I'd be most likely to win against. I guess I would have to say Andy, because from what I know, he's the most out of shape. And he's done the least, like, fight-type training. You know, from what I know, he hasn't taken, like, Taekwondo or anything. Nah, dude, I did take Taekwondo in middle school, but I stopped when sparring happened because I was too scared of hurting people, and I didn't want to like accidentally cause an injury to one of my friends I was in the class with, and I couldn't handle it, so I quit. No joke. I legit quit Taekwondo because I was scared of sparring, because I didn't care if I got hurt, but I didn't want to hurt any of my classmates because I cared about all of them, and I also got into a school play, so it was a good excuse. They sound like bodyguards, not mods. I don't know, dude. It's just who ends up being a mod. They're my friends. But like, I'd like to explain this to you. I wouldn't win in a fight against hardly anyone. I don't think you understand how out of shape I am. I haven't like been physically active or like even like done a reasonable amount of walking or anything a day in a very long time. So yeah, I get out of breath going on a walk. Like just a standard chill walk. I get like super out of breath. And most of my mods are men. If not, no, all of my mods are men. That's just how it ends up. Most viewers on Twitch are male, and those are the ones that ended up getting mod happen to be male. Yeah. There's no way I could fight any of them. Dude, even if like I had to fight someone on the Twitch team I'm in, like get into like a proper brawl, who would I want to get in the brawl with? I'd say Kiri, but she's really in shape. Probably Jess or Blind. If I were to get into like a fist fight with someone in Halcyon, who am I most likely to win against? It's gonna be Jess or Blind. Probably Jess.
Still a male.
Blind is a male, and he is decently tall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't doubt gender difference.
True. I'd have to go against Jess, and even then she'd probably win because she's taller than me and more in shape. No, FG is so tall. FG is tall. She would beat me just because she has that height difference.
Think of it this
Dude.
way. If I remember correctly, the best Australian soccer team lost to a team of high schoolers. In soccer.
Like, I've met FG IRL. I would not beat her in a fight. I guarantee. I've met both Jess and FG in a IRL, and I would be more likely to beat Jess than FG, but I still don't think I could beat Jess. Yeah, but Jess is in pretty good shape. But she has a smaller frame than I do. She's thinner than me, so I'd at least stand a chance. But like, Kiri's in really good shape, so plus I haven't met her in person yet. Oh yeah, obviously. Obviously chicken pizza. Majority of martial arts are about hurting your opponent in one way or another. Yeah. Little guy. Easily tall means his area is in the danger zone. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Dude, apparently Chicken Pizza actually remembers the soccer match you're talking about.
Yeah, it was it was the best Australian women's team. They went against a high school soccer team. And they lost.
Because they were boys?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Plus, I think male players play a bit more rough.
Oh, they probably do play more rough.
So, I think it was the only reason, but it's not a good look.
Yeah.
That gives you a bit of the, difference.
You know, there is like a biological difference between males and females.
6.2.
So I would not want to fight a dude unless he was like, dude, I'd only probably win in a fight against a dude if they were a little kid. Straight up. I'd say about the age of 10 and they'd start beating me. Yeah, currently. Because I am so out of shape. Oh, yeah, no, your cousin would so beat me up. True, get him in the balls and he's down, I bet. That'd be you too, probably.
You have to get there.
Yeah, I'd have to get there first, which is like, good luck. You have a huge reach. Male soccer teams are wusses, though. They get blown over when they feel a blade of grass. What?
That's partially playing the rules.
You gonna be in a fight once in your life? I've never had to be in a fight. I've had like wrestle fights with my friends when I was growing up, and I was a beast. But I can't beat Suwey. Dude, I sat on Suwey's shoulder blades. I told him to stand up, and he did. I literally am physically incapable of pinning Suwey down. I'm too small compared to him. He is an entire foot taller than me. So. No muscle weight to speak of as before you got a job. The dude messing with you was much taller and fit. Oh no. I would too, Finnan. There's an awful lot of diving in male soccer to the point where most high-level matches should take place in a swimming pool. No, I'm much more ticklish than he is. It is much easier to tickle me than it is him. So, yeah. I had one ex, the guy I dated in high school, was extremely ticklish. And I could win so easily. But, Suwey ain't ticklish, man. I did go against, I had like one guy where, we were equally ticklish, and that was really fun. Cause I actually had a chance, but Suwey is not very ticklish, and I'm very. A savage dungeon? What? In Final Fantasy? But they're raids that are savage.
Savage dungeon.
Huh. So yeah, no, I've tried the ticklish trick. It doesn't work on Suwey. I just end up like asking Suwey for mercy whenever we start a tickle fight. Like, he doesn't even have to try. He just points his finger and moves it towards me. I'm like, okay, I surrender. You know? Because I know I lose. I know there's no point in even trying. No, it's so cute when your cousins try, though. So, Suwey has two cousins. One is, like, 6, and the other's... One is 7, and the other's 12. And they will try and wrestle and, like, get Suwey down with tickles, but, like, they cannot win, even when... I think we tried triple teaming you at one point with tickles, and we failed. What? Their older brothers can't fight you in the pool? Wait, what did you do in the pool? How do you wrestle in a pool without it being super dangerous? So confused.
They couldn't take me both at once. Very easy. I was just so much bigger than them. This was like...
Hey, teddy bear, well, come on in.
This was like high school age, right? I'm not saying this was like extremely recent, but it's not like we were small.
Dude.
The older one was like 17, 18.
Growing up, I was always the best. But
wrestling both of them at the same time.
Growing up, I loved wrestling. At one point, I challenged my cousin, who was like 2 years younger than me, to wrestle, who was a boy. And this was like, I don't know, I think I was like starting to go through puberty. I think I was like 12, 13, and he was like 10. And so I swing a kick, and for the first time in my life, someone grabbed the kick and swung me by my leg. Next thing I knew, I was opening my eyes and everyone was huddled over me with concern in their eyes. So pretty sure I passed out for a little bit. You know, when I got up though, I was just instantly just like, alright, let's go, round 2. I lost, but round 2. It was like I braced my head for it. I braced for impact by closing my eyes because my head was gonna hit my other cousin's bed. I don't think I had a concussion or anything. I think I would have known. I liked roughhousing. I wasn't super girly. Like, I liked dressing kind of girly and cutesy. But I also loved wrestling and playing more, like, stereotypically boyish games and stuff as a kid. So, yeah. I don't know. On the playground, I would, like, play a game and work really, really hard on it that was popular until I got to the point where I could beat everyone because I just spent so much time working on the game. So much more time than everybody else did. That I just got really good at it, and then nobody would want to play with me, and it would suck because I'd be like, I'm finally good, and then everyone would avoid playing against me because they didn't want to play against that one person who's really good at the game. Which sucked, because I just wanted to, like, prove my worth that I could be good. I never really liked a lot of the games the girls played though. I preferred like tetherball. I didn't really go on the swings. I liked we had a game we called wall ball. Seems like everybody had some kind of wall ball game growing up. The exact rules varied. Yeah. But I really liked playing wall ball. I really liked tetherball. What else did I play? Played on the tire swing a lot. But I didn't play on the normal swings. Played bulldog? What's bulldog? I've never heard of bulldog. If it's some kind of running related game. I did not play any of the running games. I didn't like tag type stuff. I was never very good at running. I felt like. It always just felt like all the other kids were able to run in a way I wasn't able to. So I never liked playing the games like tag and whatnot because I always felt like I was the slowest. Even though I wasn't the slowest, but it really felt like I was. You gotta run from one side of the playground to the other. Okay. Wait, that sounds a lot like, what did we call it? Oh, no, we didn't play it like that. So we had a game just like that we'd play in PE. That was really fun. And basically, everyone would stand at a line on one side of the gym. And there'd be one person chasing everyone. And then once they caught that person had to stay in the same spot. They were not allowed to move their feet at all. And they had to try and help catch other people using their arms. And it just went back and forth across the gym until everyone was caught or the teacher decided that the people running won. We didn't play games that had that many people running at each other because it was like super dangerous and they didn't want us getting hurt. What's Conkers? I haven't heard of that one either. Dude, by the time I was out of school, they like always told you to fast walk. Like you weren't even allowed to properly run. You were always told to fast walk. Unless you were playing a game where it was very much one person running in one direction and nobody was going to hit each other. Unless it was like capture the flag. You were allowed to sprint and capture the flag, of course. I never really liked capture the flag. I always just sat back and was defense. Like defense right next to the flag. So I could just do short sprints and I didn't have to like run for long periods of time. I never went for the flag because whenever I tried, I was instantly caught and I just didn't find that fun. Because then I had to wait in the jail and waiting in the jail sucked. So, yeah. That's my personal opinion, though. You played bin ball? It was like dodgeball, but each team had a bin to try and hit? Interesting. We never had any, like, dodgeball variant. It wasn't really allowed. I remember at one place, though, where I did, like, summer camps type stuff. It was, like, a day camp. Never got to do... Well, I did get to do proper summer camp in middle school for a church thing. But prior to that, I did not get to do any summer camp. So like in elementary school, I did day camps. And one of the places I went to did do dodgeball, but they did it with like bean bags. And you would underhand like slide the beanbag. And if it hit above the knee, it didn't count. And I think you were out if you hit someone above the knee too. A conker nut on a piece of string. What's a conker nut? Oh, it's a big seed that comes from the horse chestnut tree. Okay. Take turns swinging at opponents until one of them shatters. Dude, that sounds so dangerous. Oh my gosh. That sounds like that's a good way to like knock a tooth out. Or break someone's nose. That sounds like a broken nose waiting to happen, honestly. And like little kids tend to be wimps too. I wasn't a wimp, but a lot of little kids are. Okay, I'll look. I'll look. Interesting. Doesn't look that bad. I don't know, it sounds kind of boring, but at the same time, I think I'd be down to try it, not gonna lie. You know? Yeah, I liked Wall Ball, which was a game we had where I lived, and we had these little quartz painted on the ground, and we had rules about how it worked, and you took a little like kids playground ball, like one of those rubber ones, and you hit it against a wall, and it was like it was only allowed to bounce so much. It was a lot like the one game, the sports game that people would play in a room, and it'd be two people with a racket, and they'd be hitting against a wall. It was like racquetball, but you used your fist, and it was a rubber ball. Ball. Yeah, ball. Infinity. Squash? Did you guys play... Oh, what's squash? Yeah. Yeah, it was similar. Not really. There wasn't like a line that you had to hit at. You could hit as long as the ball didn't go up on the roof. Nobody cared how high up it went or how low it was. As long as it hit the roof, it was like, so you hit the ball, it hits the ground, hits the wall, and then you get 1 or 2 bounces, I don't remember exactly, before you have to hit your ball again. You have to hit the ball like the opposing person does, or they're out. But also, like, if the ball hit the wall and then, like, hit the out of bounds on the ground, the person who did it would be out. Hello, goth. You know, I might save the train for one day if I eventually want to, like, do more power washing sim. I'm probably just going to do this one and then end. My voice is pretty tired. I'd like to eat some more dinner, assuming there is some left still. I don't know if there is any. And I'd like to chill out. Watch some more Chilling Adventures of Sabrina, which is a Netflix show I've been watching. It does give me nightmares, so I need to be careful not to watch it too close to bedtime. That's something I need to work on, because I've been watching it like really late at night, and then I have nightmares, and then I'm like, why did I have a nightmare? Not because I was watching a scary show before bed or anything. No, that couldn't be it. That wouldn't cause it. Nah. Not a bin, it's a trash can because it's a can for your trash. Yeah, exactly, it's a trash can. Much simpler. You found the perfect pun? Okay, give it to me. What's the perfect pun? Block of cheese is just a loaf of... I hate it. A block of cheese is just a loaf of milk. I hate it so much, dude. Why? I hate it in like a good way, you know? That's the reaction you want to get from me when it comes to puns. No, it's not gonna be happy. I don't know what I missed, but it's not happy. Eh. Eh. What did I miss? I'm sorry. There you go. They're not glasses, they're eyeglasses, because you might get confused and put the glasses on your feet and wonder why they're not working. Oh gosh, that's a bad pun. Okay, but like the reason you specify that you're talking about eyeglasses, which usually people just say glasses. Eyeglasses was only used to contextualize when people might be confused and not understand that you're not talking about glasses for your eyes, you're talking about like glasses that you drink out of. Because glasses is also another word for a cup. You know, you ask for a glass of water. I half expected Suwey to look over at me when I said that. Water.
There's no water. There was no water earlier.
I know, I took the last of it. It's okay. I'll get water after stream. When I finish cleaning this gnome pond. It's almost done, look. There's like no dirt left, it's just this floor. There's just a little bit left. I kind of want to peek at the train though. See what it looks like. Cause there's a train one. Wait, I didn't get this all the way. Hehe. Got it now. This is not a pond, this is a fountain. Sorry, I needed to correct myself. A pond is something very different from a fountain. People would confuse if they try to give you a glasses lens with water in it. No, but there's very specific context. Where I have had to specify it before. I can't think of any right now off the top of my head, but I know it's happened. But no, nobody ever uses eyeglasses except as a extra descriptor for if they need it for some odd reason. There we go. Here, let's switch to the soap. I want stone. That way we can get like almost all of it really quick. Might as well use up all the cleaner we have, you know? We can buy more, so it doesn't really matter. But I only have this one. But I think this is all the money I have from my other run. So the money like transfers over. But yeah, I'm just gonna get a nice broad clean sweep here. So that this goes faster and isn't as much effort. But I can, and I don't feel like doing it all the way. I think I can buy it anyway. I don't actually know. Oh yeah, they'll let me buy more. There you go. Now I can just clean this with stone cleaner and not have to worry. I mean, look how fast this is. Way faster than what I was using. Can be a little splotchy, but I mean, doesn't really matter. I just bought a bunch. I guess that's all I get for this level. Okay. It's fine. I'll go back to the floor I was on. Fine. It really doesn't feel like the soap lasts very long in this game. Gotta say. I actually don't know where I'm missing bits really on this one. There we go. Get what I can see and then I'll highlight it. Glad I had training for the choo-choo level. A piece of furniture that does fashion design? I don't know. I have no idea. What is it? Tell me. What is it? And I got it pretty good here with the cleaner, and then I ran out. Kind of splotchy. There we go. My question is... this divots inward. Okay. I've been like looking at that like, how does that work? A closed door? Oh. That one's bad. That one's bad. Dude, we're so close to done with this. We'll do the battle, and this will be the last battle. There's no way we beat this. We did not have enough units placed. What happened to all of our unit placement that was happening? It's just suddenly gone entirely. What happened in that pool? I have a feeling that it was just stagnant water for a little while, honestly. Welcome on in, Evil Nala. How are you doing? But yeah, we're losing this battle so hard. Right. It doesn't look like water? No, but like stagnant water leaves algae and stuff, you know? And so they drained it, but there's still grime and algae and stuff. It's just red algae, which is probably why it's throwing you off instead of green. Different bacteria. Yeah, it's red, but algae can be red. Have you ever like had mold come up in your shower that's kind of red? Or kind of pinky? Especially if you like leave like a bottle in your shower for a really long time, and you'll get some like more pink color mold. Nala. Oh yeah, totally, totally. Have you never had that happen though? Happens if you leave something in there for like a long time in your shower. Like someone buys a shampoo bottle and then they stop using that shampoo. That's one of the occasions that tends to happen the most in my experience. Interesting. Yeah, no, it happens. It's common. And you get like a pink mold. It's called red mold. I don't know if it's like any more dangerous than other types of mold or anything. I don't really know much beyond how it comes up because I've seen it before. But it's usually only on stuff that gets left in the shower for a really long time. Or like if you use the same shampoo bottle for like, I don't know, a year, you'll notice that there's like red mold on the bottom of the pump. If it's one of those pump ones. Like it won't be on the part where the shampoo actually comes out of because that gets used too often. But like at the bottom of the pump itself, the handle for it will be just a tiny bit of red mold. So what are these foundation things that are not clean? Oh, it's these. I have no idea what's still dirty about it though. Yes, it's like this like border between the two. Yeah. Find out where the mist spot is and then go through and clean it. The commonly missed spot. There you go. We're done. That took forever. It's very nice though. Stuff in the bathroom stays clean. It depends. Okay, so there's a mini golf course still that exists. And there's the steam locomotive. But we're not going to do either of those. We'll leave them for, I don't know, if I have a stream where I don't know what to do for the end of it. You know, we can just pop out one of these. But yeah, they're specials. So they're just like fun little extra ones. That exist. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and quit the game. I need to go give my voice a break tomorrow. Gosh, little goth. But I will be back on Friday. I think we'll be doing the 50,000 channel point reward for Goldie Choke, where I will be checking out Chocolatier 3 and Decadence of Design. I don't know for sure though. I might be starting a game that I have a review key of. But Saturday is going to be the special graduation celebration, and I will be doing a subathon where I will be streaming full-time until the timer runs out. When it runs out, I'll go back to my normal schedule. Rover is adorable. It is. It is. Yeah. And also, Halcyon is doing a game jam. If you want to learn more about it, the best place to go is the Halcyon Discord. But we do have an itch page if anybody's curious. I also have my socials right here if anybody wants to check them out. We are going to raid... Who are we going to raid? I feel like we've raided Arch recently. There's not a lot of people online right now, so I might as well go for one of them. Yeah, I think we'll go for Arch. Oops, I did not want his voice to actually end up on stream. That's fine. Oh, he's at a part that I just got to, that I was playing with my friends. But yeah. He's a lovely bean, so I highly recommend him. Yeah, he's on the same Twitch team as me. And yeah, I don't really have anything else to say. Here's your guys' raid message. I'll be back on Friday. Not 100% sure what game it will be. But I'm gonna save those power washing sim levels that we still have left, the like non-story special ones, for like a stream where we have an awkward amount of time left at the end, and I don't want to start a game, but I don't really want to like end, you know, because those happen sometimes. Anyway, we're gonna go raid Arch. He's lovely, and I will see all of you guys on Friday. Bye bye. Oh, I actually have to press the raid button. Don't mind me. Arch plays stuff. There we go. And now I can press the button. You are lovely. I'll see y'all later.